quiet than every other device I have plugged into this thing. But looks like everything's up and running, so let's take a look. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we will find... Yep, I've read this before. Don't need to read it again. A few hundred times. Alright, so we got Yoshi's house and CLOUDSPOOKS. Let's see what's in Yoshi's house. It's Yoshi's house, yeah. Alright, let's go to CLOUDSPOOKS. Alright. I get the premise already. It's Eries and clouds. Something to be said for that. No. We're not gonna trick me, Slope. Okay, there's gotta be something up there. Yep. Sometimes Mario's butt does not defeat everything. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's exactly what it says on the tin. I don't like where I am. You know, I really didn't like where I was. What's up, Kappa? How you doing? Let's try this one again. With hopefully a little less failure. And definitely as many spooky things as before. Right, much better. Okay. Some weird pop-in. I wonder if that's normal. Can I jump into this? Oh, wait. Okay, yes I can. I learned. Green Lawrence aren't spooks. I guess you could call them clouds of poison gas, but they're expanding, contracting, turn blocks, supposed to be haunted. I mean, I would say anything that isn't supposed to move that expands and contracts is probably haunted. Definitely realized what I was doing wrong there. But yeah, I'm not, you know, It fits the ghost house aesthetic. I think it's okay to call it spooky. Like, spooky green lights are definitely, like, a thing, aren't they? Like, could have sworn, like, spooky green light was, like, a Lovecraftian thing. Convinced you these do fit with the theme. I mean, I think the theme here really is just don't do anything that requires really advanced lunar magic stuff, or, bonus assembly or extra graphics, and so there's not even a category for theming here. Like, in my judging sheet, it's just design and creativity. There's a T there. Okay, well that didn't mean to go down the pipe. And of course, fish and booze. Because when you don't know what else to do, you use some fish and booze. You know what I'm really glad about? This midpoint. The pipe contains an eerie obstacle course fit for the best of them. Test your mettle for a dragon coin. Reminds me, I missed the dragon coin earlier. Oh, what's up, Noah? How you doing? The color of outer space, you believe that was an impossible shade of gray? Though the monster token... Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, is the tokens in Arkham Horror. Because I think the signs in Arkham Horror are, like, all greenish. Oh, thanks for the host, SMW Central. Didn't see that coming. I think I missed the loop there. Up for the first time, super late for the first time in forever. Awesome. Well, if that's a good thing, I guess. we'll come back to the Dragon Coin thing, because I like to get all the Dragon Coins in one go, and I definitely did not succeed because I got distracted in part. Because I shouldn't be terribly surprised. Oh. Nope even asked if I wanted to be hosted, so I didn't even look there. Oops. You're still around, Nope, thank you very much. Yeah, you just kind of did it. Yep, I appreciate it. Yeah, usually after I get started streaming, I don't look at Discord much. Okay. No, I should sometimes. Ooh, actually, you know what? I've never been in a level with both of these types of critters. I shouldn't be terribly surprised that that doesn't work. Got lucky there. Okay, so there's also a moon over there for the taking. And override, I don't remember seeing there was a moon. We'll be back in a bit. All right. Reminds me I should look at the sheet and remember and see exactly what I need to do for this level, because I know it's got Dragon Coins. I didn't check to see if it had extra exits. Nope. Coins and moon. There we go. My own amended sheet has the data written in a more succinct form. Okay. That wasn't smart. What's the O? The O is old. So this is the old level design contest. The premise of which is don't use any of the cool stuff that people have invented in the meantime. Just use Lunar Magic. Don't edit any of the graphics. Don't add like a custom music track. Just use Lunar Magic and make a level. And any version of Lunar Magic is fine. I guess also there is one person who chose not to use Lunar Magic and used their own method of editing. I'm looking forward at some point to seeing what the deal with that one was. Oh, come on. But it's a simpler contest. How is that different from vanilla DC? I think in vanilla design contest you're allowed to edit graphics within a certain reason. Though I've never quite gotten that either. I'm feeling a wee bit rusty. Like it's been a whole week since I played any video games or something. And of course I hate fish and booze. Like nobody likes fish and booze, but let's be honest here. But I think for VLDC you're allowed to use like custom music, and you're allowed to modify the graphics to some extent. But I couldn't tell you what that extent is. Definitely want to get out of there. I'm glad the sign is indicating I should move forward. Well, that was weird. I guess the bubble ate the two boos. Huh. Not complaining. This is a really old version of Lunar Magic that doesn't apply a bunch of patches for custom palettes, custom map 16, custom objects, etc. Back before map 16 window was even a thing. Well, the thing is, the rules didn't enforce a specific. Yeah, it didn't enforce a specific version of Lunar Magic. At all. So, like, I actually do have stats. I went and looked because you can kind of tell by looking at the BPSs. So unless someone's trolling me, and I think one person might have locked their level and or were trolling something or something. And there was one person who did not use Lunar Magic. So just to be 100% clear, that was legit. You can just choose not to use Lunar Magic if you can. Which I believe they did their entire thing in, like, ASAR, which is an option. Not an option I would ever take, but it's an option. And an awful lot of people use the almost most recent version of Lunar Magic. I believe it was mostly 3.2, 3.3. I think there was a new version that came out like in the last week of the contest. So, what's up, WheelZX? Yeah, I appreciate it. I've got some pretty simple stuff going on here, well, and some other complicated stuff going on, but I like to keep it simple. Use Windows 98 stuff. Well, I've actually considered using Windows 98 for the overlay, but it turns out that WebSocket support is kind of weak. So, anyway, the whole point here is I found the other 2 coins. It's time to go try this out. Also, what's up, Nudos? How you doing? Since this is the challenge course. You can even tell I bounced on 2 things at once, and it hurt me. That's very old school. I'm just gonna take advantage of the damage boosting to get through that. That is gonna be tricky. Doing good. Doing the entries in order. Yes. Also, sup, Calrasi, I saw that. So I'm doing the entries in order because I think it's just easier to do them in order. There's no specific reason. There's no specific anti-reason. I respect people who want to choose their own orders, but... Oh, thanks for following, Joopy Hornet. But yeah, that's the basic thought there. It'll keep it in order, and that's good enough for me. Ooh. I should have well, I got the dragon coin. Video games, indeed. Oh, what's up, Louie? But yeah, this is a cool level so far. I'm actually digging it. It's chosen some interesting aesthetics. You know, again, there's very limited aesthetics with this sort of thing. You've got to stick with exactly what was allowed. As my fridge makes a weird clacking noise. Hey, that was audible on stream. One day I'll understand why my fridge does what it does. Nope. I cannot recommend or unrecommend the type of fridge I have. It's just, you know, a fridge. But anyway. Yeah. I still have 125 of these to go. So we'll see what else is in store. I know there's a couple infamous ones, and because boomerang spawn sort of randomly. I think there might be a way to control where they go in rotation when you first run into them, but I'm not sure. Need to get better at reading that. I think if I try to go through the upper right or upper left half, maybe that'll work a little bit better, but we'll see. Well, this is not going to go well. I'll catch the next bus. See if I can catch the next bus. There we go. Scrolling, I tell you. There's a reason why Kaizos should always disable scrolling, because, man, it is like a superpower. Nope, that was not the correct cycle. Ah, thought I had it. Now, Snyder convinced me of the power of scroll strats, and you know what? I've actually gotten to use them in a few races. Back when Mystery Monday was still a thing, we did more random stuff on the ROM Hack Races channel. Would love for that to come back, but I respect why it hasn't. Namely that Dr. No and company have gotten busier, and honestly so have I, as someone who is perennially doing that race. And honestly, Mondays were just a terrible day for me for those. Release day at work. So I was often just trying to verify that my fixes worked and staging right before Mystery Monday even started. Well, maybe I can get through that. Okay. There are two boomerang sprites. They start at the same rotation when you boot up the game, but the rotation isn't reset when you respawn, despawn them, so it's left off where it was before. That would explain a few things. I remember reading in the memory map that there were the 2 rotations, but I never quite got it to work the way I wanted to when I was just messing around with them for chat hacks. So yeah. But now that does explain a few things and makes this level make a whole lot more sense as to why certain cycles work the way they do. I'll just store 2 rotation cap. I think you could also change their locations dynamically. Like it's just a X and Y coordinate that are stored somewhere, but I don't remember if it actually worked all that well when I tried it. But it's been a while since I've actually done any of the hacking side of chat hacking. Well, that was going so well until I messed it up. No, there's a moon. Nope. You can only have 2 boo rings existing at the same time. Yep. Without custom ASM or other weird things. Also, sup, Jeff? How you doing? Just appreciate how many knowledgeable people show up when I have questions. Even if I'm playing... that was not a rotation for me. So when I come back there, that rotation's probably going to be exactly where it was before. Which is probably not helpful. What am I... Oh, well, that's not what I'm going to do. So I guess I could try drawing it out, because yeah, we saw where it rotated last time. Oh hey, I'm getting better at that, or just completely luckier at that. Nope. But you love ASM? Yeah, ASM's a lot of fun, don't get me wrong. But, you know, sometimes it's fine to play vanilla. Or vanilla-ish. Doing decent other than sleep, fair enough. Maybe time for Mystery Monday is bad, so it's time for Secret Saturday. I don't know about that. I mean, the fundamental problem was, like, you needed to just do an awful lot of stuff for it. It is a race, kind of like the ROM hack race, a Saturday race, obviously. But you have to pick a ROM hack. You have to make sure it's going to work for the vast majority of people. Which is, you know, largely okay. Most people nowadays use an SA1 compliant, let's say, emulator or flashcard or machine. And though, admittedly, the Super NT does not support SA1 presently, so you have to have a flashcard and a Super NT, which is a tall order, I will admit. So, end of week Enigma, I like that. What are we gonna play Wednesday? There's a lot of good options. And frankly speaking, again, there's an awful lot of cool ROM hacks, and I got introduced to a decent number of, like, cool creators from the Mystery Monday series. I have a great appreciation for Gamma V hacks because of that, in fact. Played one, did a remoderation for one of Gamma V's hacks last time I streamed on Thursday. So, it was a great way to, you know, get people into more standard hacks, I think. I think one of those sprites is a clockwise and there's anti-clockwise. Those are both clockwise, so the way you despawn the first one would be... Oh, okay. Well, crap. You know what's the smart... You know what would be the smart move? I should go and get the power-up and despawn the fishing boo, because that area is actually not that hard or that long. So I can do both things. Unless... Nah. Guess I could have gone back to the left one. But, they say hindsight is 20/20. I think I'll try that. Once again, I always appreciate people who apply infinite lives patches. Go away, boo. There we go. Well then. My plan was brilliant up until the point where it wasn't. Death X's and SMW? No, that's just the USB to SNES stuff I've got rigged up. So, as long as it's not SA1, I can read memory and determine whether or not I have died and where I have died, and so it makes it pretty easy to do the Death X's over USB. So, because these are all vanilla hacks, they can't have SA1 sort of by definition. I didn't even see that, boo. So, it makes it easy. I've been meaning to take that data and actually make it useful for people at some point. Like, when moderating, I imagine people would like to know where people die the most, and I can certainly point to an awful lot of spaces where I die. But it's been a back burner project for a while. I've had other projects, namely work ones, and it's one of those things with programming projects that when you're doing hobbyist ones, you gotta do the ones you're currently inspired to do, and I just have not been inspired to do that one. I know it would take me about a day, because Xandro has let me... I asked Xandro if it'd be cool if I pulled down some of the data he already has on his site. That would make it really easy to do this, namely the level images. Because I don't have a good way of extracting level images from SMW presently. It's on my list of things that would be cool to have. Yeah. But being able to just use his pre-fabbed level images would make making heat maps about... Just need to learn how to make heat maps in Python. That would be it. And extract the data back out, but that's gotten a lot easier too. One of the things that's going to make cutting these... cutting? I don't know if I'm going to cut the videos up, but producing YouTube videos from this, at least I'll be able to do like chapter markers and stuff, will be pretty easy due to the fact that I have a SQLite database that logs all this stuff. Ironically, I mostly made it so that I could open the CD-ROM tray on another computer. That is not a joke. One of my other alerts opens a CD-ROM tray on this Windows 98 machine that is currently holding up my Super Nintendo. Come on, go away. Which I haven't actually used in a while and I haven't tested in a while, so it's when I get back to that, it'll be important to make sure that still works. Alright, let's try and do this better. Alright, well that wasn't quite better. Good rotation, though. Be fun if you eventually wrote an emulator plugin that wrote and read to an online database and see everyone else's deaths. That was kind of one of the ideas I had a while ago, was to do something like that, because I thought it'd be really cool, especially if people could choose their own death pins, and of course you could see them on the stream. So you'd know if you died in, say, the same place, like, I don't know, like Juz did or something, and feel dead about it. I really don't know where the end of that was going. I need to remember to jump when I go off that platform. My cheese is not cheesy enough. Of course, I'd actually need to set up a real database. I use SQLite for everything because it's just so dang easy. Ran into some problems with my PyDay thing because apparently SQLite does not handle concurrent writes very well, at least the way I was using it, which is not terribly surprising since I was kind of misusing it. So... trying to decide if you wanted to pop in and say, hey, look, it's my entry. Decided to... See, I knew that you didn't make an entry, so it wouldn't have been a troll. Because you explicitly said you didn't. Yeah, that, solved it. Ah, dang it. A few problems. How you doing, Faro? Alright. I'm gonna get this cheese. And then hopefully get lucky and not immediately lose my, second power-up doing something stupid. 6-hour stream, so you're exhausted. Fair enough, those can be rough. Well, I'd ask what you were playing, but I'm going to assume it was some sort of SMW thing. But I guess I could be wrong. You could have played something else. And I could immediately lose my power-up doing something stupid. "100% the new rack update. Got a pre-release version to play on stream." Oh, nice. I'll be curious to see what's changed in that. I still haven't finished rack. I really should. I have other projects I need to finish first, of course. But let's see how much. I've spent about 30 minutes on this so far. I'm gonna get that moon though. It's in sight. As long as I just manage to not be stupid for like a minute, that would work. Not this minute, though. Just a bunch of bug fixes, or did Team Jank add some stuff? Right now, Fish and Booze remain my least favorite sprite. No, that's not true. My least favorite sprite is the one that spawns like whole booze ceilings when people put it halfway through a level, and it looks terrible. But that's neither here nor there. Want to tell you that Joey from Null Space is in rack now? Okay. Add a decent amount. Interesting. That does intrigue me. Go up and around. What I find interesting about this particular setup here... Now... See if I still find it... Nope, I don't find it interesting. Never mind. I think there's probably a way to do this consistently, but I'm just not aware of what I need to do properly. And I think it has something to do with, like, really careful regrabs. Like, there, I can kind of see what I need to do. I got through the ghost. But... And there's always a but. Okay. Not convinced this is actually helping me. Like, being large seems to be a bit of a liability. But we'll see. Nope. Okay, so basically screen control is like the only thing that matters if I want to try and use it. That was the same setup as last time. Darn. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that no, I don't really need the extra power up, and I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. You're going to say you made it every entry? I'm not going to believe you. It clearly says it was made by anonymous cowherd. The screen is 100% true. You made this. Nope, anonymous cowherd made it. He usually spends his time herding cows, but sometimes he takes a break and makes 125 Super Mario World levels. I can't believe the whole contest is one individual herder. Oh, wow, that was so close to being good, it hurt. Nope. Oh, emoji. Where would we be without it? Last time I did the judging, Jeff registered an account that was like anonymous cowherd, but slightly different spelling. I banned him as a joke. And then it actually turned out to be a big problem because it actually flagged his IP as for shadow banning. So yeah, banning people as a joke is not always a good joke. I had to unban him after he messaged me on Discord saying, hey, none of my messages seem to be going through. Similarly, don't use a VPN from one of those like weird YouTube VPN providers. Because apparently Twitch blacklists those two. Very strange things. Always opt to get ridiculous second timeouts instead. That's probably the thing to do. I'm not sure how many seconds that is, but that is a long time. Pretty sure it's longer than 64 years, if my math is correct. Mostly because I remember the number of seconds in 64 years being a lot smaller from the movie Yellow Submarine. But that's exactly 2 weeks. Oh, I am bad at math, apparently. You know, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny at the time, but then the shadow banning thing was confusing and annoying. Max Twitch timeouts is 2 weeks. Gotcha. Oh. I'm just thinking about like the max for chat hacks. I think it might be something close to max int. It occurs to me you probably can crash chat hacks by doing that now. Great, I need to go put an if statement in somewhere. And the only people who can do timeouts are people who I largely trust to not mess them up. It's probably fine. If one of my mods or Snyder decides to crash it, I can just tell him to stop doing that. Or how this usually goes, debugging while thinking about other stuff. I'm screwed. Seems pretty low. I mean, I can't really see why 2 weeks wouldn't be enough. I might have to just move along. I think 30 minutes on this might be enough. Give it a couple more tries, and then we'll say that... well, actually, I can always just cheat and see. But I'm still not certain this is like a legit challenge, right? Like, there's probably something here about how the rotations are working, either in my favor or against my favor. Maybe there's a way to do this consistently, but I'm not quite good enough to do it. Timed out for a whole weekend by mistake. Ooh. Someone added a 0 when they shouldn't have, or a couple zeros when they shouldn't have. I've thought about adding units for my timeouts, but the honest truth is, either someone's going to time it out forever, or they're not. So I just stick with seconds. In Tofu's chat, it's longer than 2 weeks. It's not really in the spirit of a timeout anymore. It's basically a ban that you might forget you were banned for. Tofu had no idea why. Oof. Maybe he just wanted to. Just kind of rage zeroed or something. Alright. As much as I want what I believe to be this moon, I think it is time to move on. Alright, I need to write some things first. I think the in-level music is a little bit better. Wait. I always hate it when it kills you after you spawn and sit there and do nothing. Here we go. We'll be safe in here. Listen to spooky music instead. 100% safe. One of the downsides of this contest is, of course, all vanilla music, which I'm not crazy about, but it's fair. So I should explain, actually, while I'm doing this, I'm also like doing preliminary comments and numbers. So this contest is being judged out of 60 points, 40 for design, and 20 for creativity. And so I'm marking down that, as well as adding notes like get moon, so that I can come back and get the moon a little bit later. And there goes my fridge. Alright, there we go, that's that. "100 Mario seconds is a minute." Definitely tells me to type faster. The noise pressure makes it seem like you type several words very fast and pause to think a long time over and over. That's kind of what I'm doing, actually. I type a few words very fast and then think. And now we're back to the overworld. We'll go into Yoshi's house. Everyone likes Yoshi's house. You don't know, apparently Yoshi doesn't like Yoshi's house. He's never there. Well, he got kidnapped by Bowser and shoved in a bunch of eggs. How could he be in his house if he's, like, scattered in a million pieces? Some sort of, like, Inuyasha plot or something. Oh, sup? I'm just finishing this up. I need to get the moon. I will probably do that later. Go, preliminary notes. Let's move on to the next one, which is 002 from my perspective. Nintendo presents Super Mario World. Get used to this screen. We're going to be seeing it a lot. Alright. Welcome. This is Dinosaur Land. Get used to this screen a lot too. Poke. Alright. So Yoshi's house, I'm going to presume this is Mar de Morros. I don't know what that means. We'll find out together. Alright. Let's not get hit by the lava lotus. Alright. Oh, I guess I didn't even check what the flags for this level. What the... Not sure I'm a big fan of that, unless there's like a P-switch somewhere. Okay. Mario bravely stands still. Not sure what I think about floating blocks in general as an aesthetic. Not distracting as a whole, like, pile of them, but whatever. Maybe it means 3 Koopas on top of each other all the time. Nope. Okay. So clearly there's something going on here. Alright, guess there wasn't anything going on there. You've played this one recently? Ah, nice. Yeah, you were going to go in your own order, if I recall correctly. And not the established... I wonder what the deal with that is. Does it prevent soft locks? Not the established order that... Oh, I see. That's cute. That we had. I don't blame you. I think it's actually kind of interesting to have judges go in a different order. Ah, there's a moon. Let me double check. Moons, or no exit, coin, moons. Okay. Well, I can't really... I guess I can go back this way. Do I trust that that's respawned? There we go. I just want to experience as much of the level in its normal form as possible. Do sort of the same thing when I'm moderating. I'll actually go back from checkpoints sometimes, or backwards from pipes, to double check things. Alright. Lava Lotus full. Alright, not quite a blind jump, but pretty close. Okay. And... there was probably something smart I could have done there. A little bit of cutoff right there, but not the end of the world. Oh no! I need that last coin. You know, you think if I went back and tried it again exactly the same way, I would do something different. Nope. Alright, got all the coins. Blew up the levelers. I'm happy with that. Part of some mix-up expectations. Yeah, I dig it. In theater, it's often best to be the second person or the last person to audition. Wonder if there's any slight benefit with hack moderating. That is a good question. There's certainly an awful lot of signals that we could try and test out how, like, significant they are. One I was really interested in was how early someone submits their level compared to their level, their final level position. And I think someone actually was thinking about looking up that data and trying to figure out if there was any correlation for older contests, since the data's all there. But I don't know. I certainly didn't do it. Alright, since nobody wants to go to the Yellow Switch Palace, I guess we're going to be spending a lot of time in Yoshi's house. And now to be quiet while I type some words. That's true. You get to see the beautiful Famicom color or Super Famicom controller colored birds, which I guess is something that probably doesn't come through very well, given the Super Nintendo's ones are all gray, but those are the button colors for the Super Famicom, which I am using. I have a Super Famicom controller that I prefer to use, though I really should swap it out for one of the other 50 I have, because the rubbers are better in those, and I keep saying I'm going to do it, and then I never do. You switch between a Super Famicom and Super SNES controller. Yeah, I've actually busted the Super SNES controller out a couple times because some of its buttons work a bit better. I find this one has some slippery issues, and there was one in the 24-hour contest where I was just having a consistent issue with something. It was the level I thought was Daizo's and wasn't. I forget what it was. It was the one that had Bane in it, and the Bane boss, and I had some trouble with Bane boss when I was doing the streaming. And when I swapped out the controllers and did it again, it was a lot easier. So I definitely would say that controller can influence your opinion of this. Yeah, Bane boss was cool. I loved that level. I totally thought it was Daizo. It was not Daizo. All my guesses about who made what level were wrong, so I'm probably not going to try and make any guesses this time. In fact, every person I guessed who it was didn't actually enter the contest. So that's how wrong I was. And there's a comment on one of my YouTube videos, like, my level was mistaken for one of Idol's or something. That's like the highest compliment I've ever gotten. You only have one guess for this contest so far, and it's probably wrong. I mean, it's a big contest. It makes it really easy, especially when all I really know in terms of this is Faro didn't enter. That's the only thing I definitively know. Otherwise, I'd have to, like, wonder which level was Faro's. But no, I don't have to worry about that. I know none of them are. You didn't enter either? Alright, now I know two things. And I guess, of course, we know that Nope didn't enter and I didn't enter. Well, at least Nope didn't enter under his name, and I certainly didn't enter under mine. Which, it's against the rules to have multiple registrations. So, not something I would be doing, or I would assume he would be doing. Would do that? I suspect at some point someone either has done that or would do that, enter as sort of like a fake judge user, which I think could be kind of interesting, but eh. Other than like a mild amusing thing, it's probably just better not to abuse people's trust. One of those only funny to the DM sort of situations. Edit that. Do a compilation hack of this. You'd like to make a judge level? That'd be kind of cool. I probably wouldn't. I've never used lunar magic for more than a few minutes when making something. Other than the hack I made for my nephew that I made in like 4 hours while really sick 2 years ago. 2 years? a year and a half ago. And my version of Chocolate Island 2, which is not terribly good. It was fun. It was for a puzzle thing. My family traditionally does a little puzzle hunt for every person to go and find their Christmas Eve present, which is always some sort of pajamas. Mine was pajama pants. His was a full set of pajamas. It was a lot of fun. In fact, I still have one of those puzzles up on my website. I haven't sent anyone that way in a while. But I had a lot of fun writing that puzzle. And it's not even on there anymore, is it? Huh. There we go. Here. You guys get bored, here's a puzzle. Let me get back to writing some words. That was the final puzzle for him. That's told him where he would find the gift. Alright, there we go. Preliminary notes done for that one. We are cruising at a rate of 1 per 25 minutes, which is not amazing. But, you know, it takes time and it's gonna take a while. The good news, of course, is that I can get this up on YouTube much faster than the last set I did. So for people who care about that, that should be nice. Alright, on to 3, which is SKYWAY. Secret exit, yep. Yoshi coins, yep. 3-up moon, yep. Please enjoy my level. Alright. I did briefly consider, trolling a little bit and just changing everyone's level name to my level. If anyone asked if I had played their level, I would know, because I'd played every my level. But did not actually do that. Alright, no Yoshis. I respect that. Okay, so what do we got here? This looks like an edit of one of the Special World levels. Would not surprise me if it was a edit of that one. I can't remember exactly which number it is. It's probably like Star World 5 or something. But okay, I like this. There's something up there, and I always enjoy a little spiny riding. That has to be a vine, because there's no other way to get up there. There's something up there. I want to go up there. Alright. Interesting. I wonder if we're going to be able to come back with a cape? Maybe there's a block? Mystery. Alright. This is probably not the intended solution, but let's take a gander here. Wonder what the intended solution was. There definitely was a reason to do that. Now I just have this P-switch, and I'll probably hold on. Oh, there we go. There's a reason for it. Oh, good and logical. And here we are. Man, I always hate it when I have to choose directions. Alright, this one has 2 exits. That would be why there's a thing here. Alright, okay. I can't believe I made that. That was definitely a greedy jump. Alright, cool. Good thing you've been practicing shell jumps. Yeah, they're really useful, honestly. Yeah, I think they're an incredible tool to have even in the standard toolkit. For moderation, sometimes I want to go backwards. I'll end up using shell jumps to do that. Particularly infamous thing in, I want to say, was it Radish Kingdom? It might have been Radish Kingdom. It's been a long time, but there was one level where I just had to keep going backwards after getting a midway because I didn't want to give up the midway to test out the dragon coins. So. Oh. You know, I'm just going to take a hit. I just don't want to deal with throwing fireballs all over the place in a level that's about spiny riding. That's just a bad idea, no matter which way you cut it. There we go. Nope. Alright, that's a spiny. And I can just barely see him on the bottom of the screen. That's something I kind of wonder about. Especially when you have things that are so close to the bottom of the screen that it's really hard to know whether or not someone's going to see them. Especially if they're playing on a CRT. I am not playing on a CRT, so I don't have that problem. Oh, I'm supposed to use the spring. That's how I was supposed to get over there. Huh. Well, whatever then. Ooh, a Yoshi. Or I could use the Yoshi. Oh, no. Not you. Oh, please, someone, please help. I don't want to die. No. Yeah, it's probably a more accurate sort of thing that a Yoshi would say in Super Mario World, now that we know how the game is played. Could have done it by jumping on him. Didn't feel like it. Okay. That worked. What's up here? Nothing. Alright. Poor Yoshi, indeed. World's most abused dinosaur. Meant to land on the Yoshi. Clearly the shell was not meant to be. Alright. Ooh, moving pipes. Okay. Okay, I kind of get the conceit of this level. Gotta say, I'm digging what I've seen. You gotta say, I'm kind of dumb sometimes. Maybe I shouldn't get in the pit with the thing that kills my Yoshi. Hey. Alright. It's gotta be up here. Yep. I like it when a level actually gives you a good idea about how it's going to play secrets. And this level's definitely given a good sort of tutorial to how it thinks about secrets. You made this. You're gonna put that on every comment. You're gonna comment that on everything now. What's interesting? Oh wow, huh? That was one way to get hit. You know, I may have done something very stupid here. That works. Oh. Well, I can despawn the shell, can't I? Without despawning the Yoshi. Yoshis are forever. Even when you don't necessarily want them to be. There's something in there. I may have made a mistake in blowing that up. There's the moon. I think I might have made a mistake. Yeah, I think if I jumped off Yoshi up there, I don't know how to do a good Yoshi shell jump, so I'll have to leave that for a little bit later. Is this a soft block down here? Nope. That's the answer to the puzzle. Yeah, this is a good level. I like this. Whenever I thought that I had discovered something cheesy or inadvertent, level creator came back from behind and said, "Nah, I thought of that." So, yeah, I like that. I especially like the fact that I didn't have to use the kill command, because soft blocks suck. Yeah, that was solid. Alright. Time to type words. One of the biggest problems I have with this is design and creativity do seem kind of intrinsically linked, and I'm kind of debating just getting rid of two separate comments and just gluing it all together. Is it a soft lock if I'd lost the Yoshi before that? Yes. Yes, it is. That would have been a soft lock. You know what? Let's go back and look at that really quick. Level's short enough, I don't think it'll take much time. And I already have a Yoshi. Oh, wait. No, I don't. That's why it's a no Yoshi zone. Thinking emoji. Thinking emoji. Of course, it's like right at the end of the level. Maybe I should just look at the VOD. Not gonna be awake much longer. You've already played level 2? Fair enough. And 5. So if you're on that much longer, you only see 2 levels you haven't played. Yeah, fair enough. I guess if you know your set, that's not the end of the world. Which you do. I definitely tried to avoid spoilers, though certainly some of my reading of the judge comments so far has prevented that. There's one level I'm very intrigued by. I did not read nearly as much about it as I read less about it the more I knew about it, put it that way. I saw mention of it, I'm like, no, don't want to read that. Smart. It's true, it's not a big deal. I think the only issue would be is in the event that, like, it's a puzzle level, and I think pre-seeing a solution would definitely bias you one way or the other. But, you know, this really isn't a puzzle level. It's a level that has a little bit of puzzle. It probably is the one you're thinking of. Alright. So, because I think you could actually do a good chunk of this level without a Yoshi, and then you end up here. And yeah, you'd be stuck here. That kind of sucks. Let's see. Would there be any way out of this? I don't think... No. Oh, wait. There we go. He thought of it. Yeah, if you just jumped around enough, you'd eventually make it. Alright, that's fine then. Once again, subverted. Okay. Alright. With the speed up sound, let's move on to number 4. I'll need to write some more words for this one, but that's how it always goes. And then probably do some rebalancing around my numbers once I have them more attuned. The great thing about being a programmer, you can always go and pull all of your data into other formats like HTML or spreadsheets. Anyway, what we got here? Big Boo's Shipyard. All right, underwater, scary level. Hello, Mario. Hello, game. Hello, tree. Hello, Blue Hill in the background. Someone has to have had a hack called Hello Mario. Alright, let's go into the shipyard. Ooh. Interesting. We got the clouds on layer 2, on a background layer, as opposed to a foreground layer. And we got like some poofy clouds on the front. Huh. Oh no. None of that was smart. I want to do a duck jump, but that's not how this works. Are these solid platforms? I haven't learned that yet. No, they're completely walk-throughable. There's a word I'm missing here, but whatever. Okay, so there's coins. I really should remember to look at my notes when I grab the next level number. Right, it says coins, and then nothing else. Okay. Alright, so, we can't Mario 3 this. Worth a shot. You made this. Again, you made every level. Wow. It's an impressive array of levels and mastery you've displayed here. I think, what was it? It was like a 2-week-long contest? I'm creating 120... It's the same goes, too. 125 levels in 1 week or 2 weeks would be pretty impressive for anybody. SMW Central is only one person. We're all idols, ults. I was just thinking, like, yeah, no, it's all Man of Steel. Only Man of Steel. We got SMW Central working so efficiently, all the hacks are made by a single Australian man. Alright, that P-switch has to be interesting. But now I can't spin jump. What do I want to do with this P-switch? I haven't seen anything to do with it yet. In the level. Yeah, I probably need to use it there. Yeah, it's gotta be like a sub-level thing. No yump. Sadness. Metal Mario music starts playing. Oh, that'd be cool. Suddenly, I want to be the guy. I guess I'll just walk back. An aesthetic of bonus rooms I've never quite enjoyed, the, like, go there and come back sort of ones. I always prefer if it's a one-way sort of affair. But nothing wrong with that. Okay, clearly can't go into the level there, I think, if I'm reading that right. You made this too? Nice. You guys collaborated on every single level. Alright. That was not smart. It's been a while since I've played vanilla without all sorts of badness happening to me. Is this actually a vanilla setting, the tide going up and down like this? I can't remember a level that has this property. Like, there's a few that have, like, pushing tide that go up and down. At least one that has that property. But it's been long enough that I don't remember. When you say I made this, it just makes me think of Weeble and Bob. It's like the way all of those Flash animations end is like, I made this! Yep, I see it. Knew it. Let's not jump into a ghost. Alright, is it boss time? I think it might be boss time. Ah, darn, I was... Oh, wow, that was terrible. I gotta be more careful now. Burned a whole bunch of blocks and got nothing for it. Also, was trying to be a little too fancy. One-tile water's weird. Brilliant. You know, I'm about to be in trouble if I just don't do that. Don't think it dips as much, but this might be a thing from front door room 4. Oh! Yeah, whenever I do chat hacks, I try to avoid the front door as much as possible. Because, yeah, it kills me. You don't know where the meme came from. You're just sheep following Twitch culture. Fair enough. All right. Time to type words. No, that's not a good choice there. All right, I am happy with that. And with that, we've reached a little bit past the hour mark, and I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to use the bathroom before I bring up the next hack, and I'll be right back. All right, much better. Let us begin the next level, which is number 5. It has coins, but no secret exits, and no moons. it looks exactly like every other level. Alright, let's see what we get here. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. I can understand why you wouldn't want to change this, but man, I appreciate it when people do. Not that it has anything to do with scoring at all. Alright, Bowser's Old Castle at Morton, or number 2, Morton's Castle's position. Alright. Let's see what Bowser's Old Castle is like. Okay, interesting. This is one of my design ideas I had back in Dinosaur Island. I didn't like it, so I yeeted it away. Ignore the noises. Disconcerting. Oh my! I might be at this one a while. Yeah, I love them too. They're just nice. Like, it definitely informs the player a little bit better about what's going to come out or something. I don't know. I just like it. Guess we're going to go through a door. Alright, so this is a leftward going level. Well, should have gone faster. Vanilla intro message. I have read it so many times now. Between, you know, doing moderations and doing chat hacks and all this nonsense. I really actually dislike the intro message, the default one. Looks like he's stolen Princess Toadstool again. It looks like Bowser's at it again. Just the repetition of, you know, again there just kind of irks me. It could have come up with almost any other phrasing. But we can blame Dave Brooks for that one. He was the person who did all of the localization for this game. And he's also why we call the Booey Booey Reznor. Because he was really into 9 Inch Nails. Not even kidding. And last I checked, he now works for, like, bass fishing outlet or something, I don't remember. An awful lot of people who were in this industry in the 90s got out of this industry later, which is not terribly surprising. 90s localization. Yep. One of my friends' like least favorite facts is the bosses for one of the Mega Man X games. I forget which one. They're all named after people from Guns N' Roses. Instead of like, you know, Volt Tiger or whatever, it's like Axel something and something else. Because I don't actually know Guns N' Roses all that well. All right. It was a cool first room. Sure, there's a bunch of lava over there. I see. What? How? Oh, no. Okay. Hooray for panic jumps. How do you do this? Actually, no, there's an easy way to do this. You just make a level, a sub-level for each combination. There's only, like, what, 16 of them? So it wouldn't be that bad. That would be the easy way of doing it, if I'm not mistaken. You just have to copy the sub-level and change some of your pointers. This is definitely tricky. I like this. And suddenly I regret my decision to go up there. Or to go down there, I guess. Boink. Okay. Alright. I think I'll wait. You like it because you made it. No, I like it because it's an interesting concept. You know, I can definitely point to other places and times in Mario game hacks I've played that have gone for riffs on Bowser's Castle, but this is pretty creative. I'm also terrified of dying at this point. Because, man, is it going to hurt to have to get progress back. And this is the... Ah, okay. This is the Block Snake level. I don't understand the block snake to some extent. I think that they are like fixed in their path. So this is probably the path from. Damn it! You also like this level? Nice. I'm gonna hope that saves progress somehow, but I'm gonna guess it didn't. Nope. Well, let's do this one first then. And you also died there. Anyway, I think this is the one from the first... This is the first block snake, so this would be Castle 5, if I'm not mistaken. Judging by how it's... No, it's going way too high up. No, this is Castle 5. This is totally Castle 5. Because one, it's a shorter block snake. And two, it's doing this. Which is a thing I know the other one does. It's another very popular chat hacks level. Mostly so because people can turn on and off the P switches. In retrospect, confuses too, but it's definitely the right castle snake. I mean, the thing about it is an awful lot about it, how this stuff works is how you dress it up around it. And so if I hadn't seen it a million times, I wouldn't have known it was the same castle snake. But because I have, I imagine like speedrunners and whatnot get the same sort of feeling. But, like, you know, this is different window dressing for the same sort of thing. And in this case, the window dressing is what really matters. This is a... Why did I try to do that? A very vanilla contest. Why is that tile one gap? Well, because you could easily do it correctly just by not being dumb. Had I just settled him in the right spot and tried, instead of trying to correct him, it would have worked, but it didn't. But yeah, it's a little bit of unnecessary difficulty, but this level is definitely aiming for a more difficult standard than the prior levels have been. Notably, especially notable because I have to go through the levels 4 times. There we go. Damn it. This is also the reason I do Bowser's side castle, or side entrance when I do chat hacks, because I don't want to go through these rooms an indeterminate number of times. I'm gonna blame my controller on that one. I meant to stop, and instead I kept going. I think I might have right-left it on accident. The membrane on this is getting pretty soft, and that's completely my fault, and I should just go get the other controller. But I'm kind of wondering, someone has to have made like a sort of shitpost style. I'm just thinking about a one-tile gap, like quite literally someone like photoshopped a gap into one tile, a gap being the store. A bit like that one Taskmaster task of putting this like camel plush toy through the smallest gap. And, you know, people found various ways to abuse their camel plush toy to get them through smaller gaps, but the winner of the level, without a doubt, did the smart thing and just grabbed the toy and ran through a baby gap, which is the smallest of the gaps. So, full credit for her. Yeah, I still kind of want to look at this in Lunar Magic to see how it's put together. I have my suspicions, but still. I want to see if he did it the hard way. Or if there was something fancy I'm missing. There we go. And of course, if you're ever on fences, you always got to be ducking. Even if it gets you no useful utility, always be ducking. Because Mario Maker, this is not. Okay. Dang it. This is going to be a longer level than the last couple, I feel. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking left to, or right to left is the right way to go here. In terms of difficulty, at least for me. Though the auto-scroller might be the one I need to do first, if I want to be careful about it. One of the big sort of problems with contests like this is you never quite know what difficulty you're going to get. Like, they clearly say no Kaizo, but what Kaizo means to people varies in terms of, you know, sort of a philosophical grounding. This is not Kaizo. This is just hard. And it's hard in part because I'm not given any power-ups and there's no midways, because I don't think the level... Yeah, I think you cannot do the... You could not do midways in this level the way I think you could do them if it's implemented the way I think it works, which is not necessarily the case. So... in my sort of, like, combinatorical idea of how this should work, it would not. It would. But also the fact that there's a Koopa shell being... Well, I guess we're doing this one first. The fact that there's a Koopa shell being kicked makes me think that there is some sort of magic trickery. But I can't prove it. So I will be curious to see how this is composed after judging finishes, because I don't want to look in Lunar Magic and perhaps be spoiled about who made it in case, like, their default level 105 just says, oh yeah, I made this. So I'll, like, leave a note to myself at some point to look at it once my scores are finalized. Because I am curious. And in moderation, I have occasionally come across interesting things when I've taken a look at Lunar Magic, so... Got a quick catch-up here. Kaizo even isn't really a difficulty I'll understand hard. Yes, yes it is. It's not really a difficulty in that way, but it functions as a way of saying, this is a hack that will have these sorts of things in it. Like, Robfather World is probably on the lowest end of Kaizo in that it has you do a few shell jumps. That's really it. Like, there's not an awful lot of other, like, Kaizo-y things in it. And then it also is in the same category as Casio World, which, let's be honest here. And of course, there are jump levels and jump half levels that are way harder. I've finished moderating a level engine hack, and that was way harder than an awful lot of this easier Kaizo stuff I've done, so... Think of it as a composition of level rather than a difficulty? Yeah, I would agree with that. I'd just say it's a design philosophy. Kaizo level should have a flow. There should be one way to do it. You shouldn't necessarily be waiting, but waiting can be a thing. If you do it wrong, you die. And it should be, in general, the way the creator of the level intended. Don't get me wrong, cheese sneaks in. Even some of the most well-designed Kaizo hacks have cheese. Looking at you, Quickie World, with that, you can, like, get a P-switch, I think, in Quickie World, and use that to get yourself a power-up, or being able to grab the Disco Shell in one of the star levels of Quickie 1. There's probably some cheese in Quickie 2 I've forgotten about, but... Casio difficult levels are frowned on, even in KLDC contests in general are not for grindy levels. Yep. Rise and Mario spike trick. Is that a hack or just yeah? I think when it comes to, like, grindiness in a level, you have to respect the judge's time. And I'm not saying that's, like, official policy, but it's more of something I've been thinking about since doing the 24-hour contest. I felt a couple of the levels just did not respect my time. One case, it was because the person used an ASM that was just a little bit jank. The exploding boxes ASM is a little bit weird. They don't really function the way you would hope they would all the time, and you can design your levels around them such that it's not really a problem. Like, Two Mice Walk Into a Bar definitely has that property of using those things, and the level is not uncomfortable to play. But that particular level design levels had problems. There we go. The light flash damage was also like that? Yep. Oh, yeah, Daizo's KLDC entry. Yep. Yeah, hi again. The light flash damage level was the one that took me the most time, without a doubt. I was actually about to start a judge stream on that one, and had re-gotten to the midway by cheating a little bit. And my friend was like, you're going to start on that level? I'm like, yeah. He's like, no, do the other ones first. Don't be dumb. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a really good idea. Really good point. And he was right. That last level, even with cheating, just took forever. I eventually set it up so I had the Chat Hacks ASM always cape on, and even then, like, always cape just makes it so that if I ever take damage, I just get back into cape form. It just sort of locks, in a Game Genie way, locks address 19 to 2. 2? Yeah, 2. So, was it that bad? You remember freaking out about Monodong and Spring Season? I don't remember those being too hard, but I also don't remember the names of most of the levels in that that set. I think the one that caused the most consternation, oh god, for judges was Blue Mystery Data, which I personally loved. It was the kind of level that I really love. That was not a sentiment shared with all of my compatriots. Like, it was a jump level. It felt like a jump level. My only real complaint about that level is I don't think it fit the theme. Like, that's not what prisms do. Prisms bend light. They don't send it flashing around the room. And the specific instance of how the prism was used there was just not something I even knew about. I've never played any of the Battle Network games. They're probably cool. They got Mega Man in them. That's usually a good sign. But I've never played any of them, and again, that's not what prisms do. Go down here. I do have to go down here to collect this. Ouch. You did prisms right. That's true, Farah. You did. Your prisms bent light. That's exactly what they're supposed to do, and yours did. Which I guess... Oh god, I was about to go down there. In case anyone here doesn't know, Faro's... God, what was it called? Rainbow Ride? Rainbow Reflection. I apologize for butchering the name here. Had Rainbow in it. Won the last 24-hour contest. The 24-hour level design contest. That was cool. It's a good level. Refraction Airway. Dang it. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, get back a little bit. Yeah, no choice to use saves or rewinds on that one. Yeah, that level was hard, the lightning key level. It was such a cool concept, and there were a couple things that if the level creator, whose name escapes me right now, but I want to say he's there on the jump team, had done, I really feel that level would have ranked a lot higher. Like having the timer on the right side of the screen, or giving a little bit more of an indication. Also, just like 2 more midways. That level would have ranked a lot higher if there had just been like 2 more midways. So that would have made all the difference in my mind, just reducing the overall difficulty. But most of the difficulty was introduced just by waiting for cycles to line up. Aha! Well, that explains that. Alright, so all these exist. I'm not moderating, so I don't need to go see if the Dragon Coins respawn, even though I could do that. I don't need to check that level of cheese. Let's go see what's ahead of us. This looks familiar. Oh god, it always lags, I swear. I wonder if Fast ROM is on this, because I had a question about that, but I feel like this thing always makes the game lag, and I don't know why. I don't think this particular windowing effect has to make the game lag. But somehow it always seems to. And I suddenly wish I had more time. At least I got all the Dragon Coins. It's the moderator and me speaking there. Alright, let's see what's at the door. Please don't be a Bowser fight. Seems like Bowser didn't put a goal at the end before... Oh, seems like Bowser didn't put a goal at the end before yeeting the castle. We fixed that. Mysterious people of unnamed world. Well, I appreciate that. Whew. You don't know how you got 3rd. Oh, which was Stevie's? I just gotta pull up my notes for that. It'd just be easier to look at them if we're gonna talk about it, because then I can remember. I've got that somewhere here. Oh yeah, Cosmic Jumps was excellent. Yeah, that level showed up so early, I was like massively surprised. It made it a lot harder to judge other levels just because it came in so quick. You stole 3rd place from Beat just solely because of aesthetics? Oh, it was a close thing. Oh yeah, that was a light ray level. That was really cool. I love that. Alright, so now to rate Bowser's Old Castle. You wonder what squeaked you past it? It's a good question. I'd have to look at the spreadsheet, but there was certainly some changing of things near the end. See you, Nope. Have a good rest. Happy judging. If I recall, you're going to do a judging stream tomorrow, so gotta sleep well for that. I would tune in, but I like to keep myself completely blind. I think I poked my head in for a minute to see if I had seen that level before, or if you'd already started and you already had, so. Maybe I'll show up at the beginning and wish you luck, depending on when it happens. I have an interview to do tomorrow. There's one entry you want to see, but you have no idea when you get to see it. Well, the list is the list and the list of level names and the order that I'll be playing them in is published in the OLDC channel somewhere, but I don't know where. So you can look it up if you're interested and see how far away it is, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's very far away because this was the 5th level. So. And of course, you know, when I put this on YouTube, I'll have indices and everything, so it'll be easy for people to find stuff that they want to find. Photobows. I don't do photobows, but that's a different thing. They're all numbered, but you have no entry. What entry is what? Yeah, the names are all there, so yeah, you can see it, though you can't look it up. If you told me the name, I guess I could look it up, because I have my my judging sheet, which is just one long-ass text file. And it has all the level names and the properties in them so that I can look this stuff up. No, I can't say that because there was no way you could have implemented that without going nuts, I imagine. Found it? Excellent. Given my current rate, it might be a while. Because like, well, we did 5, it's taken about 20 minutes per so far. Though admittedly I spent about 40 on the first level, so eh. It's very, very far away, fair enough. If you like, ping me on Discord to remind you when I get to like the allotment of 10 that's around. I might be willing to do that, but otherwise you'll just have to show up for it. And I'd have to remember to do that, which might also not be an easy thing to do. If it happens way, way later. $110 is around where it's at. Oof. Fair enough. Pop around like you usually do. Got it. Alright. I think I'm happy with the notes I've written. And now it's time for the next one. And if you miss it, VODs, it's true. I've been trying to get my VODs turnaround time to be a lot better than I used to do if I put up a VOD. I don't see any reason why I won't have this out by like 10 a.m. I guess it's Wednesday right now, so it would be 10 a.m. Thursday. So, let's go. Also, let's stop sitting on my foot. Ow! Welcome to Dinosaur Land. I'm not reading you again. I've already read you 4 times today. Though the first one's going to be the trickiest because I haven't written all the code for it yet. But it should. Ooh, wow, that is a fancy overworld. I don't think I actually get to judge the overworld as part of it, but dang, that's a fancy one. Which reminds me, there's an overworld design contest happening. I've been checking out some of the stuff in there. That looks really cool. People definitely seem to be doing really creative things with their overworlds. And I am definitely not judging that contest, so I have no problem saying that. I'm not remotely qualified to judge that contest. I know nothing about overworlds. And the judges, I believe, are already chosen, so... And they're not me. I don't know if I like this. Using the same texture for the trees and the floor is kind of annoying. Like, that's solid, I can tell, because of Sparky, but still. Which sucks because you're too busy to enter. Plot twist, this is the overworld design contest. Oh, do you want to enter but no time? Yeah, I know the feeling. There's only so much time, man. Only so much. You suck at overworlds. I mean, like anything else, you gotta practice it. It's the same when you get to Carnegie Hall, it's the same when you make good overworlds. Practice, practice, practice. But even so sometimes. Oh, that's really the comment I should make on the other one. And also, what am I doing? I can do better than that. That's what the prior level needed. Was like a single... Well, he got me there. Wasn't expecting that. I guess that's sort of what he's playing at here, is the, Okay, that's kind of nifty. I like that. Ooh, I'm in the background now! Spooky! Okay, if I go up that way... Oh, wait. I didn't look at my notes for this. Exit coin and... Oh, boy. You know, Daiso plans on entering the overworld design contest? Ooh! I don't know about his, overworld creds, I suppose. You know, in retrospect, I probably should have found the key before coming here. I have made this much harder for myself. Eh, not that much harder. Also, I guess I could have gone through the floor. I'll have to think about that when we come back for the second exit. but for the time being. Oh, I could go back. Okay, so I can go back from here, so that's useful to know. Oh boy. Yep, nope. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I guess this locks me out of something, but interesting. Nope. What is it with note blocks? They always seem to be broken in some manner. Ah, that's what I'm missing. This is a weird level. Very ghost housey. I don't think I can actually get to that. Huh. Not merely in aesthetics, but in like the whole I am actually kind of confused about how this level's supposed to be played sense. Maybe I could have done that. Okay, I just gotta wait for him. Ah. The aesthetics are like budget poker face. Oh, come on. Is that a Lady Gaga song I missed? Budget poker face. Oh, come on. Well, I guess that works. Alright. Interesting. I didn't do that level right at all. I probably should just bail. Alright. Definitely doesn't want to make it easy to get the dragon coins. Okay, try that again. It's a little bit annoying to have to wait every time, but it's not the end of the world. Right, that's not it. That's the block. Okay, so this time we're not going to fall down. Okay, we're gonna fall down. Been tricked again. Level's got some trickiness to it. Alright, we hit that. Okay, so in the event that I was a key, where would I be hiding? What am I doing? I think I could just make that entire set. No. Oh, whatever. Oh, okay. That's where the other one is. Okay, so that's what I missed. Still don't know where the key is. In fact, I think what I needed to have done is gotten a bit faster and come up that way, maybe? But then how would I get back to the keyhole? And in fact, I think you just have to be really fast and also somehow go up the top part of that. No, the other dragon coin is here. So that probably takes me to the moon. I am definitely a little bit confounded here, but I think that's okay. I'll figure this out. And I hate this jump. This should not be a hard jump. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We're back to that. What did I miss? I mean, other than an awful lot. Nope. There's nothing under the Tetris pieces. Nice of them to leave that. I think if I want to do this right, I need to be small. Actually, no, I don't, because if I can take the other path, maybe. Yep, there we go. Oh, thanks for the host, Mixter. How you doing? Got the moon. Okay, cool. Small Mario, indeed. Oh, there's a bunch of spikes. All right, let's go. You cannot cross the spikes. If I was still Big Mario, which I could have done it that way. You know what? Let's do that. Let's see if I can get all the way across the spike pit and get beyond the goal. Maybe that'll do something. I don't know. Running out of good ideas. We're just gonna go for ideas at this point. Oh, Big Marios sound like a cereal. I like it. Eat some Marios. I mean, let's be honest though, Mario already had a cereal. He had the Nintendo cereal system. Not a joke. It's two great cereals in one. One Zelda-themed, one Mario-themed. The more you know. It was a very long time ago. Well, those were fake moons. I feel cheated. There's also Mario-themed cereals, even now? Really? Alright. What am I missing? The arrow telling me to go that way. I feel like that was probably the big thing. Okay. I am noticing a pattern here. Oh, okay. Suddenly I feel this level is a lot more clever than I was giving it credit for. Ah, darn it. Oh, darn it. Yeah, I was kind of down on the parts of this, but yeah, this is clever. I like this. Probably should have tried using the P-switch right where it was given before. Same mistake. Not the same mistake. Hooray! Sec to check a thing. No. I haven't gotten a single... Well, that was a different way of failing. I haven't gotten a single yump yet. That's how we judge levels, entirely by yumps. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright. This time will be different. Yeah, that time was different. I got the yump. The only thing that matters. Alright. Try this again. Alright. We're not going to stop for that. Alright, let's see if this kills me. Oh, didn't kill me. There we go. Aha! Oh, there was a second moon? Hmm. Well, dang it. We're going to have to come back and get the second moon. And that's why that floor is there, so you can just do that in case you don't feel like, you know, working your way up there. I might die by dumbness. Let's try not to do that. There we go. Alright. And then one last look. Thank you for the GG. I want to see about that other moon. There seems to be two moons. Well, in addition to the two moons at the end of the level you can't get, even though there's clearly a way to get them. Which irks me a little bit, but whatever. Okay. Come up here. Care. I think, can I make that jump? I think I can just make that jump. Bam! P-switch. I mean, the red moon. There we go. Yeah, some Forest of Illusion will do us good while I type words. That was a cute level. secret exit versus second exit because they're not allowed to use 3 exits. Okay. More under design than creativity, I suppose. All right. And with saving that, let's move on to number 7, which is called Spirit Woods. So I guess we're going from a spooky one to a spooky one. This one has coins. Let's see what kind of coins. Oh, that's pretty spooky. I guess I'm going to give him some light credit, not judging credit, but certainly props for changing the title screen. First person's done that. All right. OLDC. Nice. All right, let's take a look. Ooh, okay. Spectral. I like it. Something's going on. One of the problems of using Layer 3 for anything is that it'll disappear on you. It makes it really hard to see items for some reason. There's a lot going on here that seems very suspicious. Oh. Oh. Oh, something's going on with color math. This is kind of cool. I have to say, making him orange here is a little bit weird. Crafty, certainly. Something very strange is going on in this level. At least I can get that one. Oh, excuse me. Interesting. Very weird. Alright, I get it now. I'm gonna get to the end of this and there's a P-switch. Okay. Unfortunately, kind of similar in the tenor to the one we just played, where there was another P-switch run. I'm gonna hold on to the extra one because I'm going to hold on to the extra one. How the heck am I supposed to get that? Okay. Well, nice to know there's enough slack in the level that I can, you know, carry my P-switch with me. At the... Oh. Traveler beware! You have just crossed into the spirit realm, and those souls lurking in these woods do not take kindly to trespassers! Oh, right, I'm holding onto this block. It occasionally disappears. I'm certain there's something here that I should understand. But I don't. Either way... This definitely took a turn. Turn for the better, honestly. This level was not definitely on my, like, top list before now. It was like, okay, it's a nice little romp. I'm okay with that. But, give him props. Something different. Mode 11, who would have thought? Well, I did hear some stuff about one of the modes. I'm not sure I understand enough about the programming to speak authoritatively, but yeah, for, like, creative blending, I think that was a thing. I want to say there's a couple, like, jump levels that used Mode 11 as well, if I'm not mistaken. But I could easily be wrong on that. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this, like, foreground-background blending before. In another hack. Okay. I'm running out of time. That's always a problem. I have the midway. I have a few dragon coins. It's clearly the door I need to go in, but if I were the level designer, I would clearly have something interesting over here. Yeah, I made my choice. Am I happy with it? I don't know. Nope. Well, there's the dragon coin. Guy posted a Mode 11 level and everyone started using it. Oh, okay. Well, that would explain it. I gotta go find the other dragon coins. I mean, it's definitely a way to introduce aesthetics because, like, you're so limited in what you can do in a vanilla context. Well, I'm not necessarily entirely happy with what it's doing all the time here. It certainly is a nice departure from just, you know, here is a Mario level. I gotta watch. So that's one, that's two. Don't need that. Could be something up there. There's one dragon coin I could get. Then it's that one. Okay, so I don't think I could ever get... Oh, I could get in that door. Okay. I can get in that door, but it's going to be a bit tricky. And I definitely screwed up my easiest way of doing it. Let's start over. Like, there's a puzzle here. We're going to solve this puzzle. Because P-switch time is not entirely free. Okay, well, that actually might make it a little bit easier. Because the whole reason I screwed it up was because I grabbed the wrong... or I hit something with a fire flower. Okay. So I think getting in that door is interesting. I don't know why yet. But I need a shell. When I come back up here... No, I won't have a shell. Okay, and I can't really do the 2-item holding thing. I still need a shell. So I guess we gotta ditch this one. Won't make any difference right now. But I do need this P-switch. And then what we do... Try to do... Oh, never mind. I think I can still pull it off. Grab this P-switch. And then we can calm down. We're not in any hurry at this point. Gotta ferry the items. Actually, now would be a good time to hit that. Shoot. I can do this. Oh, I can't do this. Alright, so mistakes were made. Let's try that again, but with a little less failure. But I see what I need to do, and it's definitely possible. But at the same time, I definitely should let the shell despawn. Like, clearly this was intended. That wasn't intended. Not in the slightest. Gonna get my shell. Gonna lose my shell. Going to remember, I don't need to do that to make that jump. As much fun as it is. Back up here. Let Mario do his thing. It was old school, but would custom music tell me about it. I think I may consider, like, turning off the music at some point. Finding, like, an easy way to do that, and then subbing in, like, some tracks from SMW Central or something. I don't know. Haven't put too much thought into it yet. I figured I'd see how the first one went and how much it annoyed me. Because, you know, as much as I do love SMW, it's a lot of the same music. It was just a retry door? Well, at least it went somewhere, I guess. A little bit disappointing, though. Thought I'd be rewarded for being creative there. Oh well. No reward. I guess I got a yump. That's kind of like a reward. I don't know. I mean, I think it may do something in the spirit realm or whatever the gimmick here is, but wow. I'm yumping on everything today. But it is definitely strange. Also not under any sort of time limit here, so I can just chill out. You know, we're trying to get all the dragon coins. I don't know if I want that right now. Guess we are technically under a time limit. I forgot about that. But, yeah, still not like a really big one. Okay. I know where at least one of them is. Question is, where is the other one? Here would have been a cool spot to hide something, but clearly this is just a coin. Okay. Oh, get off. Not a fan of you Eries right now. Like, would you have put it here? Not smart. Also not terrible. Oh. Wait, I don't need that if I want to go through the door. I do kind of want to go through the door. Whatever. Ah! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I'd feel not rewarded for like checking out the rest of the level. Like, what the hell is that? Maybe there was something down there? I jumped fast enough? Like, the first one was disappointing. That one just felt absolutely malicious. Remember not to collect those coins. You could actually get up there. I'm a little bit annoyed at that. Yeah, what? Exactly. Like, the first one I could kind of forgive. It's like, okay, well, I put this door here, but, like... yeah, just weird. For weirdness' sake. If TJB were here, he could do all the jumps across there using shell jumps. That would be cool, but... he is not playing this level. I am. Just weird. Alright, we're going for the I collect all of the dragon coins total instead of all of them piecemeal instead of total. I'm gonna call it a victory. Because I'm mildly peeved by that door. Verse Easter eggs are a thing. Yeah, they are, but like... would you do that in your contest level? Like, trolls like that are more traditional in Kaizo, don't get me wrong. I'm trying to remember, there was a hack I was watching Glitch play where, like, there were a bunch of secret pipes, and all of them basically led to you dying in, like, more and more ridiculous setup-y ways. And that was kind of cool. Like, certainly not required, and certainly not, like, the best something ever, but, like, it was still cool enough. As far as secrets go, and you got a little entertaining cutscene and took a break for a second. But that was just weird. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna hopefully come back to that. Because I don't know what to make of this quite yet. And I didn't try the bottom path. I really hope I can keep that on screen long enough that it doesn't decide to respawn. Oh boy, it's an Eerie spawner. Everyone loves a good Eerie spawner. I am seeing less Dragon Coin than I would like to be seeing right now. I also forgot to get the midway. Double check. I carried this stupid thing the whole way. Nope. Nada. Alright, we'll try one more time to find the last one, but I'm not sure it's even here. Or if it is quite clever, and I may have been defeated for the time being. This is not to say I will be defeated forever, but it is to say I will have been defeated for the time being. I always keep doing that. Well, assuming the geometry is all the same, which I think is a reasonable assumption. Oh, I can just see it. There's a moon. Okay. This one said it didn't have a moon. Well, at least my sheet says it doesn't have a moon. That doesn't mean the actual sheet says. I'll have to double check. And in fact, since that was something pasted in my... Since that was pasted there recently, I can check. Spirit Woods. Moon. No, there's a moon. I know I can get that moon. It's clear as day. Like, as long as I don't, like, eat both of those coins on my next pass through, I'll just get the moon. That'll be it. At least I'm racking up the yumps. Should have, like, a yump counter. Can't be that hard to detect a yump after all. Right. Okay, this time we will get the midway, because I'm still a little bit baffled. Maybe the problem is I'm insisting upon holding on to this completely useless P-switch. Let's burn the P-switch and see what happens. Nothing terribly interesting. So far. Huh, they can go through those kinds of blocks. Good to know. Apparently P-switches do not affect BOW lasers. TIL. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is maybe that door. Because, like, we've explored the space pretty thoroughly at this point. But I can accept that there might be something I'm just easily overlooking. Blue coins change graphic, but still act like coins during a P-switch. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I've seen that before. What am I? I've seen that before. There was a hack I was moderating where this was a problem because I was like, this is just weird. I changed these coins into this and now they're just red blocks. Yeah, it's still a coin. Let's slowly walk over here. Yeah, that was a good place to stand. Alright, what is through the stupid door? Gotta get off. It's a swimming area. Okay. Does it scroll? No. Okay. Great. And can I go back to the door? It takes me here. Weird. Just weird. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a mulligan on that one. Because I can't find those, and I think I'd much rather just finish the level and get, oh no, Eerie Spawner. There's an awful lot I like about this level, but at the same time, the way this has ended has made me rather unhappy. Especially the doors. The doors are nonsensical. Why are they even there? There's no reason for those doors. And I don't have any idea where that last dragon coin is. $29 or $28. Coin trail up in Ghost Room? Was there a coin trail? I don't want to go back to the Ghost Room. How you doing, Patrick? It's been a while. Yeah, if there's a coin trail, I can't see it, which is not ideal. But if there was one, I would not be surprised. Anyway, the point here is we're going to get that moon. I saw the moon, and I want the moon. Okay. Pop that. I think the right call is to do that. Perfect. But I'll check the VOD. In fact, I might put a marker down just to remind me to check that part and double check. But I'm going to need to come back or ask one of the other judges whether or not they also found fewer coins than they expected. I am perfectly happy being an idiot on this one. The coin below the bridge. I can't get that coin below the bridge on the first time through because I will just die. And there's no way to get back there. So I'm going to say, yeah, the coin below the bridge is better than taking a... Oh, come on. Okay, that was a dumb way to die. Doing good, just lurking. Oh, excellent. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, the one on the bridge I think is ungettable. Like the gimmick in this level is clearly it's the same geometry and whatnot. Mostly the same geometry, except for the thing up there. The alleged moon. Alright, and then... Nope. Screwed it up. I'm thinking here, what's the best way to do that part? I can get a higher jump off the spiny, because I just want to clear one of those coins. Or both of them, actually. You know what? Let's try it. No, I can't get that coin. I suspect if I had a cape and was really good at spin flying or slow flying, I could get that, but I have neither of those attributes. My cape flying abilities are limited to the occasional spin fly that looks pretty cool but doesn't actually require that much knowledge of how to do it. There we go, that's what I want. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to come up with a music solution. As much as I love Athletic and Ghost House, so far no one has used the Switch Palace music, and I'm thankful for that. Because that one gets old fast. Because there's not much to it, unfortunately. Yep, has a moon. Alright, I'm gonna leave a marker to myself, because it'll remind me to try and find that dragon coin. Actually, I'm gonna write it in my notes. That's a smart move. Alright. I am tired of Athletic. Let's enjoy the overworld music. More Forest of Illusion. Switch Palace music is the worst. Oh, it is. It really is not meant for more than, well, the time you spend in the Switch Palaces, which is not very much time at all. I do appreciate that it uses the Yoshi drum track, though. So... very creative level. Certainly gonna put that in. Okay. Alright, that one definitely needs more words written about it, but that's what I've got so far. Number 8. Let's see what number 8 has in store for us. It has coins. And I need to note that that does have a moon. Though why, I'm not entirely sure. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. Hooray, Dinosaur Land. I'm not reading it again today. At least not this iteration. OP9, number 12. Or OP9, how did I misread that? OP10, number 12. That is quite the name. Let's see what it encompasses. Cute. Very cute. Alright. I see. It's going to be that kind of level. Oh god, it's going to be that kind of level. What's up, New Pointless? How you doing? You know, in retrospect, I probably should have gone on that. Oh, there's 2 of them. I don't know if I like that. Was that the reference? Is Chopin? Chopin? I don't know. I'm not good at... I do not know. I know of him. I don't necessarily know how to pronounce his name. I will admit my classical music education is a bit lacking. I'll admit my saw riding is a bit lacking. Chopping y'all down, indeed. Oh man, that dolphin's pretty awesome. Wonder if I missed my chance to get that dolphin. The world needs more dolphins with sunglasses. It was a very 90s sort of thing to do, but it worked well. Okay, don't do that. Yeah, but think about playing a few like old Sierra games, but then I think about the sheer backlog of things I should finish first, and then no. Aside from Rama and Phantasmagoria 2, those will get finished. I've got some stuff for that, but, well, I have to do this first. Or at least I need to put a sizable dent in this first. Chopping. Got it. Not sure how much I intend to accomplish this evening, but we'll see how we get it, how far we go. I think for the 24-hour contest, I managed to get like 10 done a stream with a couple exceptions. Which I think would be perfectly reasonable for this. Oh, that blew up. That's a trap. I think I might have screwed up already. Should have paused, re-grabbed. This creator is a little sadistic. Definitely flows a bit more like a Kaizo level, but wouldn't necessarily call it that yet. But certainly there is some sadism here. Okay, so drop this. Oh, fuck! Alright, maybe I can still, salvage this. I can't salvage this. Alright, note to self, grab the top block first. That's the key to the whole thing. I'd like to note I have not encountered a level where I can get a cape yet. Alright. Alright, then very carefully. There we go. It feels safer just jumping on it. Cool, I get a power-up! Mandatory power-up! Alright. Cool. Hooray, that's what I wanted to see. Didn't want to see pencils, but I'm okay with this. I'm not sure what my plan is, but I probably am going to get stuck on the pencil. That's how that sentence ends. Nope, I needed him. He might come back if I do some creative scrolling. He's not coming back. Darn it. I majored in creative scrolling. Alright, one sec. Okay, cool. Alright, now the question I have here is, do I want to do the lap to get that mushroom? This level has been so intentional so far about everything it's given me. I think the answer is I need the mushroom. I may not want the mushroom, but I definitely need it. Okay. So now I need the Koopa. Need to make sure I don't despawn the Koopa. Aw, man, I even got the tip and everything, and I could have saved that. Oh well. Back to it. Just gotta be more careful. That's a bucket, indeed. Mr. Bucket. Still can't believe that was ever sold with the tagline, "The balls come and pop out of his mouth." The 90s were a strange time. A simpler time in many ways, but still a strange one. Okay, that was not the right jump. I'm getting it, though. I'm getting it. Man, I hate pencils from the ceiling. Tubular times. Oh, totally radical times. Trying to remember, there was a contest for a specific, like, obscure arcade game where you needed to guess what the name of, like, the last villain was, and if you got the right answer, they'd, like, give you a t-shirt. And the idea being, every time you beat the game, it would reveal one character of his name. But of course, his name was actually just Gnarly, and you could make a pretty easy guess that it was Gnarly. Yeah. I might have been able to do that without getting hit. Oh god, I don't like this. Okay. That was not what I expected to happen there. Alright, let's try that again. I'm not certain if I have to take a hit there. I think I might be able to make that jump without it. But I'm gonna blame my controller again. I really should only get one of those per stream, but here we are. Okay. Back to the left, and then a step to the right. Not sure why that's necessary. Okay. Chill out. I should just trust that I can land in the middle. My odds are pretty good, and I'll do better if I don't try to time it. Maybe. We'll see. Or maybe I can duck jump it. If I duck jump it, it'll give me a larger margin of error. Let's go. Better not need that thing at the end. Like, I needed to, like, juggle the block all the way past this point and everything. That would be the worst. Okay. Oh, I can do that without getting hit. Cool. Okay. And now this. I'm just gonna run for it. Alright, what's behind the door? Dragon coins. Whoa, 7 months. Damn, 7 big ones. Well, thank you for resubbing, Mixter. Thank you for resubbing to OP10, number 12. Revolutionary Etude. Which is totally something people in the 90s would have said. Revolutionary Etude. Something Bill and Ted would come up with, actually. But they were 90s dudes. Early 90s dudes. That level was kind of stressful, honestly. But it was fun. I actually had a lot of fun once I figured out what to do. Totally gnarly Etude, exactly. Totally righteous Etude, dude. Revolutionary Etude pizza. I could totally see that being a sign I could see in the 90s. Yeah. Your best friend wants to go to a gun store this weekend and asked if you would go with her. Depends on whether or not you want to go to the gun store, I guess. You said, will you be fed? She said yes. Alright, well, I think that answers that question. I've never been to a gun store. Well, I might like it, I don't know. Never hurts to browse things. Always thought about going into one of the pot shops. Not to buy anything, I don't care for pot, just to, like, see what's there. I've looked through the doors, but I just haven't bothered. It's also like going to a liquor store. Like, there's a lot of fun things to look at the liquor store. Like, you get all sorts of weird stuff. Like, my buddy bought a bottle of, like, strawberry liqueur or something that had these tiny little strawberries in them, like, cereal piece strawberry size. Maybe even, like, half the size of a crunch berry. I don't remember it being really good, but it was a cool bottle to look at. Dispensaries are surprisingly very chill. I'm not surprised by that. I'm somehow not surprised by that. You do want to get either pizza or wings? Oh, those are both tasty. Place near me that has the best wing-like thing is still closed. There's a barbecue joint that does smoked chicken legs, and you get the barbecue sauce, or you get the buffalo sauce on them, and they are just the best thing. Oh, I cannot wait for them to reopen. Before you have to go diet and start exercising again. Yeah, fair enough. Gun store sounds so outlandish. I mean, it's not that surprising. I mean, people want to buy guns. Even in countries that, you know, don't do much with guns, you still have a few, like, niche places for, like, rifles and whatnot. I think the UK's got pretty strict gun laws, but you can still buy rifles for hunting, I think. Canada, too. Lots of people hunt in Canada because there's a lot of nothing in Canada. Got your trainer shirts and 70% of them don't fit. Ooh. That's, like, the worst feeling. But, of course, it's nice. You'll know when you've lost enough weight because it'll stop, you know, cramping your style. Sucked into the vortex of pizza. Oh, what would a I feel like that's got to be a commercial for like Lunchables. Like kids get sucked into a vortex of pizza and they enjoy Lunchables. So we're talking about like 90s things. Again. Return to the vortex of pizza, starring Mixter HD. Yeah, I'm gonna need to come back to that one, I think. Like, I liked it as a level. It was a fun level, but it's kind of hard to address some of the finer points. But I will have plenty of time to do that. As long as I leave notes to myself. Thank you for giving me the stream title. You're welcome. I enjoy a good outlandish stream title. I considered doing something different here, but... Oh, welcome. This is my first level. Enjoy. Judges, thank you. Oh, I've been thanked. I like this person already. It won't, like, raise their level in the judging, but, you know, I appreciate it. Rex Ridge. Oh, no. And it begins. I should have a counter on here, like, how many times we get this one music track. I don't know what I was thinking. This does, in fact, remind... Oh, no, Oh, wow, okay, alright. You know, that's... interesting. I want the dragon coin. You know, actually, for first level, this is more interesting than I thought it would be. Once I saw the Rex in Wells, I expected something else. This is definitely not that. Like, I get the feeling that the person who made this likes watching Kaizo, but probably doesn't play it. Would be my guess. Like a Glitch Cat viewer who's in that sort of vein. And there's nothing wrong with that, don't get me wrong. Like, Kaizo's fun and all, but you don't gotta play it to enjoy it. But yeah, this is a pretty consistent little setup that I would expect to see in a more Kaizo-y hack. You need to, like, use the Rexes to delay or something. But that's not what we're doing here, because this isn't a Kaizo level. Swing back up. Ah, okay. Didn't see that coming. Did you really think there would be one here too? I kind of did, actually. Huh. I think he has my number. I'm just gonna let that Rex fall. Oh, no. Okay. Wonder if I can ding them for using this music. I think the answer is probably not, to be honest, and I probably shouldn't, but still. Okay. So I found 3, I saw 4. If I were him, I would do something like this. Whee! Terrible idea. I was gonna say you made this and the music started. Exactly. Compressed dragon runs off cliff. News at 11. So I get the feeling there were probably more... Can I go... I can't go backwards because of the number of platforms. Well, I say I beat the level. I probably shouldn't have fallen in the pit. Yeah, this is short enough. I don't need to worry too much about it. I do not like vine jumping. There we go. Goodbye, dragon. Look how Rexes and Dino Rhinos really don't behave like anything else in the game. They're just unique. Alright. I hate to do this right in the middle of a level, because we're going to come back and get all the dragon coins, at least try to get all the dragon coins. But I need to get a new drink, and I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Alright, we're back to hunt for dragon coins and squish dragon level. I do have to say I appreciate the use of dragon coins as something other than just a marker of how far you've gotten in the level. But yeah, that's like a straight up Kaizo setup. Like completely stolen from the Kaizo thing. Nope. Kinda thought that pipe might lead me somewhere. But yeah, like this person clearly likes Kaizo. Alright. See, I only found one before the midway. Okay. 2 for 1. Maybe, nope. Arrgh. Come on, get me up there. Over here, further over here? Nada. Try to jump. Maybe up there. That's the only thing I can think of. Again, I'm willing to accept that I might have done a dumb. Maybe I could... maybe with enough timing I could get that one. Can't carry a dragon up higher. I just need a bit more run. Then I can get up on that plinth. This... crap. In case where I was a good, better Kaizo player, I would have no problem with that particular trick. Actually, let me make sure it's not the same area I'm thinking. It's definitely not the same area I'm thinking of. It's gotta be up there. Maybe not. Maybe there's nothing up there. Maybe it's just a trick. A mean trick. Could be an average trick, I suppose. Or a median trick. I think I almost had the speed, but I just screwed it up. And then there's that one. Yeah, I'm just actually a little bit confused. I feel like I've explored this level fairly well. Unless there was another little bit like that. I'm not sure what that other dragon coin could be. Check the end again. Nothing better than the Switch Palace music sped up, though. Truly the most patrician of musics in this game. Okay. Oh no, I never took a leap of faith off the left side of this. Maybe. It's the only other place I can think of. Nope. Huh. If anybody has any clever ideas, feel free to let me know, because I certainly don't at this point. Try one more time, and then I'll just leave a note to try and figure out where that is later. Like, that is just straight up Kaizo. It's optional, so it doesn't matter, but still. There was a bug I ran into when I was moderating another hack recently, where the music would speed up, you know, as it normally does when you run out of time. Except when you got back to the world map, it would stay sped up. That was awful. I'm not even sure how the person ended up doing that. Very strange bug to have. Like, just not something I would expect someone to have happen. Of course, he also was messing around with ad music, and you never quite know what you're going to get with ad music, I think. Unless you're actually good at it. Had a problem with the loading samples just to play, reloading samples just to play the death jingle, which got old quick. Something below the H. I didn't try that. Can I get back there? I can get back there. Take a look. Also, how you doing, Heck Beardo? The right way to get back there is to do this. Boink. And that's good enough. And then this will drop me right there. I suspect this will kill me. Yep, that's the bottom of the level. So, not so much. Like, I know where 3 of them are. Or I know where 4 of them are. I wanted to check the end of the level a little bit more thoroughly, since I'm running out of ideas, but, yeah, if I can't find it, can't find it. Always fun to do that. There's something about, like, butt sliding into Rexes that's very satisfying in a way. Thought check over there. Like, really, if I were him, I would have totally hidden it back here. But no, that's just death. So... got debated by design, yeah. I feel ya. I've definitely gotten that a couple times a day. I don't know what to make of this. Like, I found 4 dragon coins. I think maybe he's just a bit more clever than I am right now. Well, either way. Can't spend forever on a level trying to find a dragon coin. I look below the slides. I think I was still at the, I was at the bottom portion of the level at that point because there wasn't a lot more up. But yeah, I did not do that. Oh, where those 2 Rexes are falling. Oh. Oh, alright. Short level. We'll take one more quick look. Though I am starting to get tired of this music already. Grab that just in case. Still satisfying. The worst part there is you can't wait for it because it's just slightly off the screen. Okay. I still think maybe up there, maybe, but like all my scrolling hasn't had much luck getting up there. And I'm not sure of a decent setup to get up there. Or at least I'm not good enough to get up there right now. It wouldn't surprise me if it's up there, but also, like, there's clearly nothing obvious. Nope, just across. It's okay, it's a short enough level that sort of testing is not too bad. And I'm running at a decent clip. It's been 3 hours. We've done, this is the 9th one, I think. Yes, this is the 9th one, so it's about 30 minutes per level, which means I have over 300. Oh man, that's... Wait, 3 hours, 30 minutes per level. I did my math wrong. 20 minutes per level because of 3 hours. So what, 20 times 125 is 250, 2,500 minutes. Let's see, 3,000 divided by 60 is 50. So yeah, 50, I can expect to be doing this for 50 hours. Oh lordy. Ah, boy. I have signed up for a marathon here. Jump setup. There's a word here. Probably going to want to rewrite that one a little bit, I think. Oh, and there was another one where I needed to double check the coins, check doors again. I found them in Shadowland, found them in Bowser's Old Castle. Oh crap. I forgot which one it was. I should have written it down. Mistakes were made. Oh, it's Spirit Woods. I couldn't find the last coin. There we go. Alright. There we go. Notes delivered. On to the next stage, Parappa. Alright, Trial and Terror. Quite the name. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land, and this strange land. Yep, no. Been there, done that, got the merit badge. Wonder what a princess saving merit badge would end up looking like. Been a while since we've had a very standard opening. Gonna guess Trial and Terror is the level. Oh, what? Okay. Well, that's interesting. That I don't think I like this level. My first impression is then it's living up to its name. There's definitely going to be some trial and terror. There's also a problem where the lower right parts of these... I don't know why this happens. Someone explained this to me once, I think. But oh, those things spawn on different intervals. Oh no, that's going to make this level inconsistent-ish. Dang. Because that's not where they were last time, and I didn't affect the scroll. I wonder if they share this... I wonder if they share something with... Let me double check this. Okay, so I get pushed back here. I think I just got unlucky. Never mind. I think that's consistent. Don't spin jump. Don't spin jump. Okay, I need to hold B and then go to the right when he's on the right. The left is not right because I don't need that much leeway. Need to not do that. Also need to not do that. Seeing this, you'd like nope out ASAP. Yeah. Well, this doesn't have the makings of like a bad level. Like, you know, just missing a square is not the end of the world. This definitely looks like it's just going to be a relatively hard level. And we'll see how long it goes. That's really the dangerous bit, is if it goes on forever. Should just go to the right. Why did I try to get on top of the thwomp? Why did I try to get on top of the thwomp? There was no reason to try and get on top of the thwomp. Gotta say, I'm not... it's just weird. Having things that push you around on an auto-scroller to keep the timing is a little bit strange. Not bad, it's just strange to me. Oh, no time to scratch my nose. Didn't even realize I was on a timer up to that second. I think... nope, not screwed yet. That should not have worked. It was a bit nerve-wracking, honestly. I don't like this. Nope, okay. I didn't realize what I needed to do there. Didn't have enough time to read the level. I didn't read fast enough. I have to say, I do not enjoy listening to the crescendo of about the start of, That was different. Anyway, the crescendo of Bowser's castle music every single time is definitely making me think I may need to change my opinions about music. We will see what I do about that. Just imagine the person making this level thinking, you know, make this even better. Ice physics. And then thankfully not doing it. Right. Oh, right, I need to wait a second cycle. And then pray that this works. That feels jank. I know it probably is consistent, but it feels jank. Okay. Well, at least they gave me that leeway. Oh, please, please don't squish me. Oh, good, it didn't squish me. Oh boy, a floating muncher. Everybody loves floating munchers. That wasn't quite my aim there, but whatever, it worked. Okay. Well, that worked. I have a bad feeling about losing that shell. Wonder what the hell that thing is. Yeah, this level, yeah. There are things I like about it, actually. It is nice and enclosed, but that's not a bad thing. I like the tiny pipes. I like that most of the time I can see what I need to do and then do it. Like, it's a very readable level for the most part. Not sure I like the difficulty. But, you know, I've only been here for a few minutes, so... I like the way I killed all those Koopas. That was a lot of fun. Feel sorry for some of the other judges who don't necessarily play harder hacks, though. This is gonna be, might be a sticking point for a few people. On the other hand, I guess it didn't take me that long to get to the first section. Maybe the second section isn't so bad. I'm just praying there's not a third section. Sprite killer. I guess. Huh. And in case that didn't work, there was a second way out. Intriguing. Oh god. No, 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 oh. Well, it looks like that might be the end. Since there's another flying muncher. I don't know, should I really, like, mark down? Like, flying munchers are just not acceptable anymore. Like, they used to be, don't get me wrong. Like, that's classic old-school Kaizo. But, like, floating munchers as an aesthetic has been, like, something actually bad. Had a discussion with one person about how he had some floating munchers in his hack, and he had them in an interesting, like, stacking pattern, so I didn't have much of a problem with it, and there was only one. But having single floating munchers, like, the level's not designed such that, I mean, you could do an awful lot more there. You didn't need to do that. Oh, God. Okay. Are you... Oh. Wait. Oh, because I need the key. The key is the one I want, because I can use the key to open the door. Alright. Huh. I'm glad I thought that through before doing the wrong thing. Huh. Well, that was something. Actually, you know what? Let's go with Donut Plains music. Or the vast majority of the overworld music, I suppose. Okay. Whew. I think overall I actually liked that level, though it definitely raised my blood pressure a few points. Type in arbitrary numbers. Typing in actual words. I guess you have to... I guess if there was a sprite killer block that you could place just using map 16, it would look like crap, wouldn't it? I can't really hold that against him. He had a setup that would have worked. I don't really know why he needed it. Yeah, that was a weird level. Hard, but fair. And thankfully not too long. Alright. On to the next stage. Let's see what we get here. Oh yeah, this is Intangible Assets. There's a lot of ways that could go. You'll only read this every other time, I'm not sure. Let's go. If Baby Yoshi eats 5 sprites rapidly, the 5th may end up incorporeal. Okay. In this section, the disco shell cannot interact with Mario at all. Okay. Huh. Alright. This is an interesting bug. Cool. I was kind of worried like I'd need to carry a key or something. I was more worried about the assets part. What am I doing? I don't need to dodge the shell. The shell's gonna just do the work for me. If I can trick him into doing the work for me, that's the hard part. Oh, this is kind of fun, actually. Oh. And then I did something dumb. I'm gonna say that the person who made this might be a member of the jump team. I have that kind of feeling about it, but I could easily be wrong, and frankly speaking, after my last attempts to guess people, I probably shouldn't make any more guesses. Look. Come on. Move slower, Pokey. Get him. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4? He's a 6th thrower, okay. I need to be careful. So used to the disco shell actually harming me, so this is kind of challenging in some ways. Oh, I didn't check to see what the flags for this were. Trial and Terror had no flags. This one has Coin and Moon flags, so no secondary exits with my shell buddy. Just gonna wait, there's no real reason to rush the Pokey. Oh, you throw that way. I go this way. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go for it. This is a cool little level. Let's see what I get this time. Another disco shell. Alright. Guess don't mess with what works. Shellless yellow Koopas hop when a disco shell runs into them. However, this incorporeal disco shell will never kill them. They still jump over the shell. Okay, good to know. Still killing Pokies. Still killing lots of Oh, okay. Ah, no! I lost my chance. You know the Dragon Coins, this one's gonna be hard. You know the Dragon Coins, this one's gonna probably get me killed. Oh, I see what I gotta do. Go. Oh, I didn't even see those. They were hidden behind the time. Alright. Nuts. Not smart. I went down there. No, it's not soft lock. It's not a problem because I can just die by Pokey. Death by Pokey. Death by Pokey would be a pretty awesome, like, Mario metal tribute band. But that's just my opinion, man. Alright. Still really hard to not see that thing as something that can really hurt me. Dang it. Well, still got the shell, or got the dragon coin. That's what mostly matters. Oh, come on! So close. Come on. What was that? Oh, that's why, because I have the other window selected. One of my windows was looking really funky. I was trying to figure out why, and then I failed the jump. So. Okay, I need to stop being dumb. I don't know what about that pokey. I just want to jump into it, I guess. Sometimes you just gotta run into a cactus. Arr. Come on, you. I have just completely gone dumb in the second half of this level. There we go. Alright. Go through the pokey. Much better. He's a 2-thrower, so he's not actually all that dangerous. Now we wait. You know, my little shell buddy reminds me of, like, the option ships in, like, Gradius or something. Kinda cute, really. I kinda wonder if this level was built... was first built on the premise of... having to, not have an intangible disco shell. Because there's certain parts that feel like they'd be more challenging with an actual tangible disco shell. But also, that would be an immensely inappropriate level for this kind of contest. So, yeah. Yeah, we've already gotten that one. We're just gonna call the piecemeal ones okay for this, because it seems like it's a long level. Assuming that the fact that that's the second dragon coin came after the midway. Oh, crap. You know, maybe there is still a challenge here. There we go. Okay. Wait for him to finish throwing. He's a 4 thrower. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and go. Can we not with the baseballs? Alright. Well, that's one of the 2 things I need to do. Huh. Now he chooses to do that. Alright, well, whatever. So that's 3 dragon coins, and I suspect that that is a pseudo-midpoint. Now I'm very certain. I don't know, very certain. I'm like 80% sure. Oh, this is not. Aw. Okay. So here's what I think I need to do. We'll get the P-switch. I'll come over here. And then I'll hold on to the P-switch and it won't work. Okay, I don't want to die. Time resets, too. Yeah. Find out one day. It's another dragon coin. I guess getting all the dragon coins probably wouldn't have been too bad. That's 1 down. Let's see what this other puzzle leads me. Alright, so I've got this guy. Dies. Oh, he'll jump. That's what I need to do this. That's how I need to do this. Boom. Then he... Wait, what? He's intangible. I need to get the Yoshi. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Because that's a Yoshi that's almost full. I see it now. This is a pretty straightforward puzzle, I think. Because he's intangible, I don't need to worry too much about, like, accidentally hurting him. Boom, there we go. And then if I use the P-switch, the Yoshi rises from the ground, because that's a thing Yoshis do. And then off we go. These are cute one-screen puzzles, I'm digging them. Okay. So that Yoshi filled up on fish. I'm gonna guess I need to lead this fish. Alright, what else is going on? Have that intangible fish. I can cut that. That's interesting. That's also a coin. This is involved. So I can use this to destroy a block. Or I could if I could go all the way down. What the heck? So I need to be able to raise this Yoshi. I suspect this Yoshi's eaten almost everything. I need to get the fish down there. Okay. Let's see about the fish. There's something about coins. That was clearly not the thing to do. Okay. Get the coin and then hit that? Maybe I just get the coins? I can make him a floppity fish if I hit this. No, because that's gonna... Why can he now swim through that, but where he wouldn't swim before? Clearly this is trying to teach me something important about the rules here, but I'm not grasping it. Not yet. So key assumption. No key assumption. The fish swims randomly. What I need to do is trap him so that he, to force him to swim to the right spot. There we go. So now, I want him to fly this, to fall this way. He'll flop into that water. He'll flop into that water. And then I want to push him here. So he'll flop all the way up. Go, and then he'll fall down. And then I'll use the P-switch to make him flop upward, but I want him to be traveling left, I think. That should do it. Okay. I think I'm kind of close. Though the mushroom part is definitely going to leave me a little confused, I think. So then he flops out of here, he flops down here, and now he's there. Oh, I guess I can cut with that, so he'll fall down. And... I have a P-switch. No, I don't have a P-switch. What the heck? Oh, that... Okay, he fell through here. Came from over here. I cut that, so then he flops on this. Huh. Now I'm just confused, because clearly I used that to cut. And then I can't do that again. That's not the trick I've got up my sleeve. Wait. Learning the behavior of fishes. Crap. There's got to be a trick with the P-switch. I either need to be racing the P-switch, or I need to be able to clone one somehow. But at the same time... Oh, I think I know what this means. I need to, like, be really close on the fish. Like, I need him to come down while the P-switch is active. That's gonna be tricky. No catch the fish. Alright. Super cutoff world. I think it's all in the service of this puzzle, which is actually a pretty cool puzzle. How you doing, Zamrix? Or Zammer. Ah, I'm still so used to the final letter there. That was not the way you do this puzzle. Solve 2 of these. I'm gonna get the last one. I like this kind of thing. There we go. I don't know why I'm trying to do something fancy. There's no reason to do a fancy thing there. Just do what works. Wasting time. Okay. Wait for the boop. Anyway, this is the OLDC level, OLDC contest, the old level design contest. So people can't do too much in the way of fancy stuff, because they're not allowed any extra ASM and no arbitrary code execution. That one is most distinctly in the rules. All right, so I don't see a way to clone this. I think I just need to time this better. That was not timing it better. Clearly not timing it better. Okay, so let the fish go. Oop. And the fish goes over there. Come on down, fish. Oh, I let him despawn. Guess that's the kind of thing fish do. After they spawn, they tend to despawn. Been to a salmon hatchery or two in my time. A lot of dead fish. That's a good sign, you know, new fish coming through. How it is. Okay, so now let the fish get down there first. Hop him up. And then there's this part. Yeah. Wait, oh, I'm dumb. I have access. I can cut that. That's what I do. I cut it. I see it now. Not tummy, but it depends on you can define better. You get more content this way. It's true, but it's mostly fish wrangling content. Do you really want more fish wrangling content? I'm not sure I actually want to answer that question. This is now a fishing stream. Oh. Okay, cool. He didn't despawn yet. Hopefully he's not going to despawn. Good, alright. Now I see what to do here. Which I should have figured out earlier. There we go. Alright, so now we're on the clock. Yep, I think I got it. That's where I want that fish to be. I need to just not do something dumb in the next couple seconds. There we go. Give me that silver P-switch. Got the moon. Oh, that level was fun. That puzzle was just fun. I don't know why this is here. But this level was just fun. Good puzzles. I enjoy a good puzzle. Ooh. That was a good level. Definitely one I enjoyed. Thanks for the J's. It actually occurs to me, I feel like I've seen this level, this overworld before, but I couldn't place it. Puzzles good indeed. Alright, let me write some stuff. That above in this line. I'm beginning to think maybe I should just go for one comment as opposed to trying to break it out in design and creativity, because they just flow together. I might change my my template after today and start merging things better. Because the two things are very tied together in some ways. Okay. Alright, we'll call that good for the moment. Let us see what the next thing is. I doubt it will have nearly as many puzzles. Alright. Back. Okay, there we go. Alright, Super Mario World. I'm pretty sure I've played this before. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. It's not really Dinosaur Land. There's only like 2 dinosaurs. 3 if you count Reznor. He's not really a dinosaur. Bossless Fortress. I read it as Baseless Fortress in my spreadsheet, in my sheet. Alright. It's a good way of giving me a power-up immediately. Or a 1-up immediately. The feeling it's a prelude to the fortress. Why are there switch blocks? Alright. I'm taking the Goomba with me. The great thing about Goombas is once you take them through a pipe, you get to keep them forever in their wiggly state. Until you let go of them. At which point they stop wiggling, I guess. Oh! Rex, Dino Torch, Yoshi. Which one we're not counting? Ah, I didn't count Yoshi. I was thinking of Rex and Dinos. That's fair. Yoshi is a dinosaur. This is clearly a false wall. It's an illusion wall. Oh, now I have a choice. Do I go through the first pipe or the second pipe? I'm gonna go second pipe. And kind of hope they go to the same place. There was a hack I was moderating that did this like every castle. There was always a second path. For some reason. Boy, did that add a whole bunch of time to moderation. Because one of them was the way to get the dragon coin. Yeah, there were too many choices. Beep. You know, I don't like where I am. Ah, Rex. Rex. Chuck. Dang it, Charlie. Dang it, Charlie. Well, I guess we have to find out where the other gate goes. Or the other pipe goes. What? That's a vanilla feature? Huh. I didn't know you could do that in vanilla. Let's see what this pipe goes. Where does this pipe go? It goes to the midway. This just raises further questions. Okay, so that's 3 dragon coins we've seen total. Maybe this is how you get all the dragon coins, is just go through this area. This would be all the dragon coins. I bet this takes me back to the main hub once I'm done? Oh, there's 2 exits in this level, aren't there? I really should read the flags first. There are 2 exits in this level. So in retrospect, what I should have done... Oh, that's cute. That was a normal exit? Oh, I guess the other thing is more secretive, I suppose. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I want to just get all the dinosaur coins one more time. Because I know it's not going to impact how long this takes, because the secret exit is nice and quick. As long as I don't actually fail to jump. Getting to the secret exit is very quick. Let me rephrase that. Ooh. Ain't nobody got time to wait for Chucks to cross the street. I don't like football Chucks at the best of times. Look at this football. It got all the distance. There we go. Right on through to the other pipe. I'll enjoy my power-ups on the other side. Gotta say, a little discontinuity there is disconcerting, but it doesn't actually affect things too much. Not sure why you bothered with it. Alright, and... let's go around the loop. All the dragon coins. And because it's like 3 feet away... do the exit again. Nice and easy. I still can't believe that's a vanilla feature. I always thought that was something fancier, being able to put doors in arbitrary places that happen on arbitrary triggers. Probably has something to do with the 1-up that I got here. I have to imagine. But I'm not entirely sure. It's one of those cases where my understanding of lunar magic tech is just not good enough. This time, instead of jumping into the Chuck, I'm just going to kill him. Something about that was kind of awful. And moonwalk my way to success. I can't believe I didn't get hurt. Alright, cool. Wait for it. You always have to wait for it. Especially when you know it's coming. Alright, what do we got here? Spikes! I have to say, I hope those go back up. No football in the house. Absolute definition of rough housing. I'll take that. You won't be needing it. And that's it. I don't know, I expected more from that for some reason. Alright. Cool. That was something. Oh wow. Suck. And I'm gonna butcher this, I know. Pneumatosis. Apologies if I get that wrong. How the one-up checkpoint works is that the door at the beginning is covered with one-up tiles, and you force the player to spawn a one-up by, for example, placing 4 tiles in a tight corridor. The next time the player enters the level, the one-up tiles will disappear and uncover the door. Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, that's really cool. Vanilla tech. I always find it cool in Mario Maker when people find like weird setups to make things work, but it ain't got nothing on Lunar Magic. Alright, so what am I going to write here? This is the part that's kind of awkward and quiet. You know, we did enough overworld music. Let's go to Yoshi's place. Wait, this isn't Yoshi's place. Athletic is fine too. We have 400 seconds. I can work with that. Alright, what else? Oh, Sense has an S, but has an N in it. That's the problem. Yeah, this one's hard to write about, so I'm not going to write everything right now. I'm just going to leave me a note. Alright, let's move on to 13. Alright, on to number 13. Unlucky number 13. Disqualified for being unlucky. Not really. We're not going to disqualify Act just for having an unlucky number. But we might disqualify it for using the default message. Maybe. Nah. All in good fun. We are not going to do anything of the sort. So let's see what we got here. It's the... Okay, it's called KAPPOW. There's a Green Switch Palace. I do kind of want to enter the Green Switch Palace just to see what happens, but we're not going to do that because that's clearly a bad idea. Okay. This is different. Somebody really likes barber poles. And... okay. Oh, I think I might hate this. So now I mash up. Cool. There's a floor here. I guess this is a reset pipe? It's a reset pipe. Intriguing. What do I think about this? This person has clearly chosen an interesting gimmick. That's good. Is that like a frame perfect thing I have to do? Doors in this game are really finicky. Okay, maybe not frame perfect. Hey, it's a box. Hold B when being shot out if you want to go higher. Don't press D-pad unless you want to control the distance of the flight. Oh, that looks awful. Definitely got some ugly cutoff for no real apparent reason. Am I supposed to jump up here? Got a dragon coin. Guess that was what I was supposed to do. Was I supposed to do something different? Let's try that again from the top. Was I supposed to turn on the green switch palace first? Tell you right now, I do want one of those mushrooms. Not hold B. Ah. Okay. There we go. What? Okay. Oh, that doesn't help. What am I doing? That's dumb. God, I don't... Is this supposed to be like an auto thing? This is the first one I've come across where I'm a little bit baffled. And not because of the fine details, like, oh no, where are the dragon coins, or anything like that. But no, because I legitimately don't know what to think about this so far. So if I hold this... Yeah, I can see up there now that's where I need to go. Maybe just got unlucky. No? Do I need P-speed to get up that high? I think I need to be small. I think that's the trick here. If I'm small and hold B, maybe I'll just kind of go where I need to go. If I can't figure it out, I'm going to go to the green switch palace. So maybe I want to avoid the mushrooms, and that's what he was trying to tell me about earlier. Maybe. Ah. Shallow jump. Okay, got it. Alright, being small did not help. I think what I need to do is like... Oh, that is just freaking weird. I think I definitely need a power-up. And I want to hold B. Yeah, hold B but not Y. That was what I was supposed to do, I guess. Okay, go through this door then. I guess I don't want to go through that door? We'll try this one. This is different. It's different. Good. Well, I guess I should have gone to the green switch palace then. Like, is this where the real level starts? Choose the path according to the power you own. Dark or light side. Upper star. middle feather, lower flower. Okay. Maybe I didn't understand what it meant by lower. Alright, this is going to be an involved level. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Alright, let's try KAPPOW again, and kind of hope that there might be a checkpoint. No, of course not, that'd be too easy. Now I'm just kind of confused as to why he wanted me to press B. Alright, I need a power-up for this to work, maybe. But don't hold anything. And then screw it up. Not sure what to think about this level. Certainly creative. Give him props where give him credit where credit's due. Not sure I like it, but it's certainly creative. These probably all go to the same place. Nope. Let's see where this one goes. Oh, this is the right one. Why? I don't know. Let's see what's up here. Let's not see what's up there. Like, this feels kind of like it's a troll level, to be honest. That's not like a bad thing, but it's not the troll level design contest. Do have to say, I think in all my time moderating and playing random hacks, I don't think I've ever seen anybody try to use the cannons as a consistent mechanic. Like, sometimes you lead off a level with a cannon or something, but this is not what that is. Oh, crap. Alright. Let's try again. See if I can do it small, using the same basic mechanic. I was just holding Y and B. I was not holding Y before, and it kind of worked. Maybe I need to make sure to hold left or hold right when I'm at the right spot. You know, this is a case where I suspect there might be something interesting in the README. I wonder if I'm actually supposed to get the Green Switch Palace first. Because that would explain a few things. Well, it would explain a couple. Well, it would explain a thing. I don't know if it would explain a whole lot of thing. Did people submit readmes for this one? Because they submitted readmes for the 24-hour one. I guess I don't know about... Didn't read the rules clearly enough to see if there were required readmes. Would be nice to know if I actually needed to... There we go. Hit the Green Switch Palace. Really wish I'd done that differently. Really wish I'd done that differently. Alright. This is a pattern. Darn. No, that's not what I want to do. Guess there is a lot more leeway in door opening than I expected. I would kill for a retry for this room. Trying to... Maybe I'm being dumb. Maybe I can actually just get up there. Okay, yeah, you can just get up there with a well-timed jump. I am going to take advantage of this. Practice your shell jumps, kids. Remember, don't tease the octopus either. A waste. I jumped right into him again. That would have been like a double waste. Okay. Much better. Okay, and this is a coin. I'm just gonna wait again. I have no excuse. I could see the one in the middle. Absolutely no excuse. Okay, and then hold B, but not any other button. Which sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. I'm not certain what I'm doing differently. Like, it doesn't matter where you enter the door, because that's not how doors work. You don't maintain any velocity going through a door. You don't maintain positioning going through a door, do you? I'm gonna have to think about what I know compared to what I'm seeing. Not entirely sure. Not too early. Now? Nope. Okay. Well, so much for doing that. Do it again. Wow. It's been a while since I've flipped a shell jump like that. And then we will fall into it. Really wish I could have taken him with me. Okay. We're almost back to where we were the first time we got through here. Much better. Now I'm feeling it. So I have a power-up. There's something up there. Almost friggin' weird. Oh. Okay, that's a backpipe. I can live with that, I guess. Okay, I swear I didn't press down there. We'll just zero out the D-pad when I get onto that thing this time. Okay. So this way for the fire flower. I guess. Right, so I have this now. What can I do with this? I guess I have to use it in here. Ditch the Yoshi. It's gonna be a coin. Yeah, I actually need a legit thing. See, I'm not a huge fan of levels that make you figure out a puzzle after doing a long and annoying task. I like puzzle levels. I like puzzle levels that have the right stuff here. And no, there's nothing wrong with this kind of thing. It's just, it's the having to do this part over and over before we get to the meat of the puzzle. That I'm not a huge fan of. None of that was right. Alright. Okay, we're not going to bother with the Dragon Coin this time. We're just going to go into it. Because I just don't want to deal with the Dragon Coin. Going to collect them piecemeal and call that a day. I'm also thinking I may need to do the Green Switch Palace. Or maybe there's some sort of weirdness here with there's a Switch Palace exit. Because you can do that kind of thing. But I also see in my notes that there is a secondary exit. So maybe the Green Switch Palace is a secondary exit. Would be weird, but okay. Eat all these. Like, I guess I could scare Yoshi out. I could spit the thing back out and then try to yump enter the door. I could also get the Yoshi out of captivity with a little bit of creativity. I think this might just be a level that I need to come back to. Let's take a look at the Green Switch Palace really quick to see if there's anything in here. There's nothing in here. This is the standard Green Switch Palace. I wonder if anyone else has done this level. I might ask if there's any readmes. Because I suspect that I need to get the Green Switch Palace first, but I also don't want to, you know, get it and then get stuck. So I will decline to save. And I guess we'll check out the other level and see if there's any indication about what's going on here. I think this level just needs there's got to be an explanation here. Like, really, it should have like been renamed Get Me. Still Yoshi's Island 2? Clearly not. Alright, yeah, I think I'm too tired for this puzzle level. I think we'll call an appreciable fraction of 12 levels and their comments done. Good enough for tonight. That was 4 hours of stuff, and apparently it takes me about 20 minutes on average to do a level, so I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Yoshi's Island 2, but there's no blocks or sprites. I just don't see that working out as well as you'd hope. Alright, let's see who is playing video games. Okay, I see some people I know. Got a potential. Let's watch our mandatory Twitch ad so I can raid someone. Because I am too tired for this, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just raid Orca. Orca's a good guy. He's playing what looks like fun levels. He's doing a speedrun of Shellax. Don't know anything about that. Probably a cool game, though. Or a cool hack. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. Or, not tomorrow. I mean, relative tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday, if not sooner. We'll see what my schedule looks like, but this is a mountain to be ascended. This is a very long journey, and I've taken some steps on it. So, we're making progress. That's what matters. Anyway, as is conventional, thank you all for watching. It's been a lovely stream. Greatly appreciate people watching me struggle through some other people's levels, hopefully. And if you saw your own level, I hope you enjoyed it. But anyway, till next time, I think I'm gonna go to bed. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day, or good sleep, or whatever you're going to do. Whatever you want to do. And yeah, I'll see you next time.